I hope that you're well and you can hear, and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to dive deep into one of the most chilling cases of a predator who is hiding in plain sight. And this goes back to 2011, and it's the case of Lauren Giddings. And Lauren was a bright 27-year-old law school graduate in Macon, Georgia. She vanished just days before she was supposed to sit for the bar exam. And for 5 days, her friends, her family, and even her neighbor, Stephen McDaniel, searched for her. McDaniel even gave an interview. And when they told him they had found her body, he was just like, I need to sit down. He was very talkative before that, right? But he wasn't just her neighbor. He was a fellow law student. He even stood in front of the news cameras, like I said, acting like this really concerned friend. But everything changed when a reporter mentioned that the police had just found a body in a trash can outside of their apartment complex. And on that video, his mask slipped and he realized the perfect crime was over. But what happened next is even more disturbing. The police bring McDaniel in, right, for questioning. And he has a 12-hour psychological battle in there. And we're going to watch, not all 12 hours, but we're going to watch a good part of it. And it's going to focus on these sections, which I'll explain to you. But you're going to see a man who thinks that he can outsmart the detectives. Remember, he is going to be a lawyer, right? Okay. And he thinks he can outsmart the detectives by turning into a human statue. He barely blinks in this interrogation. He barely moves. He uses his knowledge of the law to try and stonewall the investigators. You think if he was such an expert, he wouldn't even proceed without a lawyer, right? But no. I guess he thought he could be his own lawyer. Unaware that the police have already found the master keys in his apartment, the hacks saw in the laundry room and the digital evidence of his long-term obsession, right? So tonight we're going to watch the interrogation to see exactly how the police cracked the law student killer. So we're going to get to that right now. Let me say a few hellos and then we'll cue that up. I just want to make sure everyone can hear and see. Let me see here. Hello. Hi, Rosalita. How are you? How's it going? And we're going to go and get started. I'm going to put it on. Where's my little... hang on. Grab this. I have two versions. I have one that I have them closed in on and one that I have it out. Trying to think which one I want to use. I think got this one. I think this is let's see. This is the one I think we'll use. Okay.
All right. I just got to ask you a few questions. You came down earlier tonight, me and you talked, all right. You don't have any weapons on you, do you? No. That's just you are. What's wrong? You know Detective Patterson, right?
Yes.
Do you remember, put your hands up here, you remember us talking earlier tonight, right? Yes. You remember me?
I want you to pay really close attention to his hands, his eyes, his body. Just keep watching.
Earlier in the day?
Yes.
When we came down here and talked a little bit and then we left?
Yes.
Okay. I need to know about this girl right here. You know her?
Yes.
Who is that?
Lauren Giddings.
Does she live next door to you?
Yes.
When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Was you friends with Lauren?
Yes.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay? Was you friends with her?
Yes.
Close friends?
We were good.
I mean, y'all were friends, right? Both of
Yes.
y'all were law students. You're studying to be an attorney, right?
Yes.
What kind of law do you want to go into? Criminal law?
Yes.
Civil? Is that what you want to do for a living?
Yes.
Okay. Are you almost finished?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't have too much more to do, right?
No.
All right. Are you going to still stay here in Macon?
I don't know.
Did you used to work at the district attorney's office in Macon?
Yes.
Was you on the prosecutor side or the defense side?
Prosecutor.
So you were on our side.
Yes.
Right, you never worked on the other side?
No.
Did you like it when you were down there?
Yes.
Got along with everybody?
Yes.
Okay. And you've lived next to Lauren for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where she's at tonight?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Have you ever seen her with that dress on?
No.
You have no idea where she's at?
No.
Yes.
Let me stop this right here and tell you that he didn't break into Lauren's apartment. He used a master key that he had stolen, and he doesn't know that they found the master key yet. He doesn't know this, okay? Also, hours before the murder, he was searching for information on Lauren's specific brand of burglar bar she had and how to disarm it. And he also had an online personality called Viper. And he posted disturbing, hypothetical stories about how to kill and dismember a person. And many of those stories mirrored exactly what he did to Lauren. So, yeah. Okay, back to this.
Okay, my major didn't do that, but okay. Alright, bye. Look, just tell me what happened, brother.
I don't know.
Well, where's she at? I'm asking you for your help. I'm a detective, and I'm asking you for your help. Okay? I'm asking you for help. I need your help. Can you help me?
I don't know.
You don't know if you can help me?
Yes.
I need your help. Help me out. Tell me what to do. Has anybody asked you for help today? I need your help. I'm asking you as a friend for help. Can you help me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You can't help a friend out?
I don't know what you need.
I need to know where Lauren's at.
I don't know.
When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Have you ever seen anybody over at her house the last couple of nights?
No.
If you knew where she was, would you tell me?
Yes.
What do you think happened to her?
I don't know.
Do you even care?
I just want to say hi to the people that came in. Hi, MSL. Hello there, Linda. Nora Woods. Hi. How are you? Hi, Hammerhatch. Hi, Hammerhatch. How are you? How's everybody doing? Okay, if you just came in, this is, you can either go back or, hold on a second. I'll give you a quick synopsis of if you just came in. Hang on one sec. This, who you're seeing right now, is Stephen McDaniel, and he is being brought in by the police after, if this is, let me, in June, oh my gosh, I can't even speak tonight. In June 2011, Laura Giddings, a bright 27-year-old law student graduate in Macon, Georgia, vanished just before she was supposed to sit for her bar exam. For 5 days, friends and family were looking, and even her neighbor, Stephen McDaniel. That is Stephen McDaniel, okay? They are bringing him in to talk about her murder. Now, when they were giving him an interview before this, they said that they found a body in the trash, but they didn't have it might be her, and you should have seen in this interview, his mask came off, and he was like, what? But he was real talkative. He said, she was just the nicest person and all this, and now they brought him in here, and I want you to pay a lot of attention to his hands. and to his eyes, because he's almost like a statue in this interview, barely moving. And that's why I put up a poll there. What do you think this is all about? Okay, so let's keep going because this gets interesting. Just keep watching his hands.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yes.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Did you think Lauren was your girlfriend?
No.
I mean, you said you didn't have any other cars, right?
Right.
Well, why would everybody you went to school with for the last 3 and 4 years said that you own another car other than that jail prison? Everybody I talked to, all your friends you were in school with, people that you worked at the district attorney's office with said you have other cars other than that car. And you're gonna sit here today and tell me you don't have another car?
I don't.
Well, where's it at?
I don't have one.
You've never had another car besides that jail prison.
No.
So if I call your granddaddy, he's gonna tell me that you only have one car.
Yes.
What's his phone number?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do, because I already have his number. You don't know his phone number?
No.
Hmm? I mean, you seriously can't help us out.
His number's in my cell phone.
That's the start. Where's your cell phone?
At the apartment.
In your apartment? I mean, it's kinda late to be calling him. Does he stay up late?
I don't know.
Do you have a grandmother or is it just him?
My grandmother passed away.
A while back?
Yes.
But you're close to your grandfather, right?
Yes.
I mean, don't he own some property or something, he said? A couple of acres?
My granddaddy or my grandfather.
Who lives in Pike County?
My granddaddy.
Does he own any land down there?
Yes.
And do sometimes you go down there to visit him or something?
Last time we met, I went down and visited with my aunt and uncle.
What did he do for a living? Was he an attorney like you?
He worked for the Southern Railroad Company.
Is anybody in your family an attorney?
No.
You're the only one that went through law school?
Yes.
Well, that's an accomplishment, don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, it took a long time, right?
Yes.
Lot of studying. I think you told me earlier you were from up Atlanta. Did you live in Atlanta or Griffin or something like that?
Little room.
You don't have any family left up there?
Yes.
Well, who lives up there?
My parents.
Any brothers or sisters?
My sister lives in Tucker.
Georgia?
Yes.
What's up with the pair of underwear that was in your apartment? That was
I
like
don't
a mask. It was cut out like a mask. You cut underwear out that looked like a mask?
No.
How many guns did you have in your apartment?
3.
What are they? Do you know what they are?
A rifle.
What kind of rifle did you have?
An AK semi-automatic.
Where'd you buy it from?
Classic Arms.
Is that Atlanta or something?
Online.
Okay. What kind of pistols do you own?
EAA Witness. Full size and compact.
Okay. What is that? What about the one that was on the bed?
That's the full size.
That's the full size one. What was the other one?
The compact.
Where was that at?
On the table. By the bed.
Yeah. Remember I was in there?
Mm-hmm.
Then you had that samurai sword.
Yes.
That was just that's not, is it an expensive sword or is it just a
No.
knockoff? It's just one of the knockoff swords.
Yes.
And what about the knife?
Which knife?
The one that was, remember you showed me it was dull?
Yes.
What kind of knife is that? Cause I don't know.
Kukri.
Or where do you get something like that online?
I bought it from a friend.
Did you have any other knives in the house?
Yes.
Let me tell you, he was filming her through his windows, and they found the recordings. So, and he was using a camera on a stick for weeks before the murder. He wasn't just a neighbor; he was a full-blown stalker, and it was really creepy. This is a really creepy thing. Hi, manager. Hi, seeker. How are you? Again, if you're just joining this, this is a crazy case, and one of the very studied interview, and you can decide some of that stuff I'm going to put in the polls. I'm going to drop in there, but also watch his hands and watch the investigators' tactics. There's going to be another investigator that comes in here, and for new people coming in, do you think that? See, I think a lot of people have, think it's like a statue. So you could say it has a statue act is working on the detectives, or does it make him look more guilty? And why do you think you can answer the poll on why you think he's doing that? Okay, and they're questioning him about what happened to Lauren, this recent law graduate, and to see what he did there. And like I said, there's an earlier interview where he's like, you can see it in the thumbnail, he's talking like crazy. He didn't act at all like this. So let's see what happens.
That I didn't see, because you didn't show me no other knives. That's the only ones you showed me. What other knives did I miss?
There's a pocket knife that's on the table.
Are you a knife collector or a knife person, or
No,
you just like knives?
I used to collect swords.
I mean,
Swords.
Do you know your swords?
Yes.
I mean, to sell and trade swords?
No.
But you just bought here and there?
Yes.
But you wouldn't consider yourself like a sword expert?
No.
Because, they have that TV show where they sell stuff, at night on
Yes.
TV. But I don't know what it's called, the knife shop or something like that. Have you ever seen what I'm talking about? I don't know if you
Yes.
have cable TV or not. Alright. Tonight we're still looking for Lauren. You know any of these other girls in this picture?
I know that she goes to the law school, but I can't remember her name.
So she's studying to be an attorney too?
Yes.
Is that how Lauren looked with the long hair the last time you seen her?
Yes.
Or she got, that's how she looks?
Yes.
Oh, this was in 2010. Who do you think took Lauren away?
I don't know.
Well, I need your help. Can you give me some, what is your observation of this? I know you're smarter, okay? I know you have an observation you can tell me. What do you think happened to her?
I think someone took her.
You think, I mean, you watch TV shows, right? Like
Yes.
detective shows. What's your observation? How do you think somebody would take her? If somebody did take her.
When she was running.
Does she normally run all the time?
She runs, I don't know how often.
You mean you think somebody might have took her when she was running like down the street somewhere?
Yes.
You don't think somebody got her when she got back to her apartment?
I don't know.
Just remember that, this guy is not just a random stranger or somebody that was just hanging out. He was her neighbor, her classmate. He even helped her family search for her while her remains were only a few yards away in a trash can. This is a level of coldness, like you've probably not seen. This is really chilling. So just keep watching him. Gets even crazier.
Well, you know there was a body found in the trash can next to the apartments.
Yes.
You do know that. And it's a female, black female's body. Right there. Right next to y'all's apartment. Feet looking from her apartment. I mean, we don't know 100% sure it's Lauren, but we're pretty confident it is. We're waiting for some tests to be done. Be 100% sure. I mean, who would do something to somebody and throw them in a trash can?
I don't know.
I'm asking for your advice or your observation. Who in your complex would do something like that? You live over there for 3 years. Tonight's the first night I think I've ever been over there. In your expert opinion, of all your knowledge, of going through law school and all that, who in that complex do I need to talk to?
I don't know.
No names come to mind. You can't help me out a little bit. You can't help me out?
I don't know.
You don't know anybody. At all. That lives in that complex. You know, earlier you told me about a guy that lives in apartment 15. I mean, is he a decent guy?
I think so.
Don't y'all have a laundry room there or something?
Yes.
That everybody has access to the laundry room?
Yes.
Does anybody?
Speaking of the laundry room, packaging for the hacksaw was found in the laundry room with Lauren's DNA on it. That's why he is doing this. This is his tactic here, and he's hitting all these points that should be red flag, triggers for this guy who did this, right?
You're working on the apartments below you in the last couple of weeks that you've noticed?
I haven't seen anyone.
But you don't know if they've been doing work on that apartment, number one.
No.
I mean, earlier today, me and you sit here and talk normal. What's going on with you now? Why are you acting like this? I need to know. Why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
I don't understand.
Okay. Earlier today, we sat here and talked. But now you're acting like you don't know what's going on. I mean, did something happen or something to you? I mean, why are you shutting down? Why are you not talking to me?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you scared?
No.
I mean, you're not scared, are you?
No.
Are you sad that something happened to Lauren? If that's her in that trash can?
Yes.
When's the last time you said you can't remember the last time earlier today that you took the trash out to the trash can? Right? Am I wrong?
That's
I
right.
mean, because you said you like stayed inside the whole weekend, I think, because you had all your food and all that. You never went to Kroger over the weekend or Walmart or anything?
I don't remember.
Bet you could have.
I don't know.
When you go to Kroger, when you do go to the store to get your food, do you use a credit card or you pay cash?
Cash.
You have a Kroger card?
Yes.
Okay. So the Kroger card should be able to tell if you were at Kroger this weekend, right?
Yes.
Do you swipe your card or just enter your cell phone number?
They scan it.
No, because I enter my phone number because I can't never remember around the card. But you don't remember if you went over to Bay. You drive your car or you walk over there?
I drive.
You ever go to Walmart on the east side of Gray Highway? Or which Walmart do you go to when you go to Walmart?
Gray Highway.
You don't ever go out to Zeppelin Road?
I don't think so.
You ever been out there? You know where Zeppelin Road, the new Walmart?
No.
You don't? So you just basically go to the one on Gray Highway?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where you're at tonight?
Yes.
Where are you at?
Detective Bureau.
Okay. And you know why we've been working all day trying to find Lauren, right?
Yes.
Because her family wants to know where she's at.
Yes.
And I don't know what to tell her family. So I'm asking you, what do I need to tell her family?
I don't know.
What do you want me to tell them? I don't know. Huh? You're gonna have to tell me what to tell her family. Well, I need to know. I need to know. Okay? If something happened to Lauren and you know, you need to tell me. If you know something. Because I need to know. Because her family's down here want to know what happened to her.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
That's what you want me to tell her mother.
If you're just joining the stream, we're breaking down the infamous Stephen McDaniel interview. The victim is Lauren Giddings, a 27-year-old law school graduate who had just finished her degree at Mercer University and was preparing for the bar exam. This is June 2011. That's when Lauren vanished. Her neighbor and fellow law student, Stephen McDaniel, the statue you see sitting there, spent days helping with the search. In reality, he had used a stolen master key to enter her apartment at 4:30 a.m. while she was sleeping, and he strangled her. He actually did a live news interview acting like a concerned friend, but he fainted on the camera the moment he learned the police found a body in the trash. The interview is what tipped off the detectives. Police found a blood-stained hacksaw in the laundry room and the packaging for it in McDaniel's bedroom. His computer history revealed that he had searched Lauren's social media over 14,000 times and has researched garbage collection times just hours after the murder. So this is what we're doing. Watch his hands and his eyes. The police are about to drop the evidence that finally breaks his silence as they go through this.
Problem that you don't know.
I don't know.
Not that you're sorry that she's missing. Not that you've been trying to help me all day find her, but you just want me to tell her I don't know.
I don't know.
Are you
where
a
she
sorry
is.
piece of shit that you want me to tell her that? You got your ass on that fucking news and stood out there and gave a media report that her mother saw about her missing daughter. And you want me to sit there and tell them that you don't know? Is that what you want me to tell them? Because you're all over the news. You sure stood out there and ran your mouth to the news media. But now you're going to get out here and you don't fucking know. You know. You're just a sorry piece of shit that don't give a fuck. Right?
No.
Well, why'd you tell the media everything? Do you need to see what you told the media today?
They
It was on the
asked.
11 o'clock news. Well, I'm asking you. Tell me. I want to know.
I don't know where she is.
That ain't what you told the media. You didn't stand in front of that camera and say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right? You buy all these weapons. Was you ever in the military?
No.
What do you need all these weapons for? Are you scared somebody's gonna hurt you?
No.
What do you need all these weapons for?
To have.
Why? There's a reason why. Were you molested as a child?
No.
Then why do you need all these weapons?
To have.
Why? Give me one good reason. Just give me one reason.
To have.
Why? Does it make you feel important?
No.
Are you a big guy because you got a weapon?
No.
Do you even know how to use it?
Yes.
I need you to tell me what you want me to tell her mother. And then I won't ask you another thing. I'm not going to tell her mother that you don't know, because her mother saw you on the news tonight. And she cried all the way down to Macon. Because you had the balls to get on the news and tell everybody everything. You didn't have no problem talking to the news when they asked you questions. I'm asking you questions. Where's Lauren?
I don't know.
Yes, you do know. You do know. You do know. You know. You know. You do know. And everybody in Macon knows you knows because you got your sorry ass on the news and told everybody. So every friend you have in Macon knows that you know. Everybody you go to school with, every one of your professors, everybody knows that you know. Because you got on the news tonight and told everybody that you know. Now how do you think? You think you're going to be able to walk down the street tomorrow and nobody bother you? Think nobody's going to come over and knock on your door to see if you want to talk to the media again?
I don't know.
Oh, they're going to be over there, brother. So this little act that you're doing right now ain't working with me. Okay? Because you didn't have no problem talking to the media. No problem. So you need to snap out of it and tell me what the hell happened so we can move on.
I don't know.
Well, how many times you gonna say I don't know? How many times you gonna say it? When are you gonna say I remember, but I don't want to remember what happened to her? How many times you gonna say that? If you did something that you regret, you need to let me know.
I didn't.
Well, who did?
I don't know.
Well, a body was found over here, right next to where you live. And what do you have in your apartments? A lot of knives. A lot of guns. Right?
Yes.
And I'm asking you about it, and you're just saying, I don't know. That's all. That's the only answer you can give is I don't know. But 6 hours or a couple hours ago, you was out there telling the media everything. You didn't stand in front of that camera and say, I don't know. You were actually answering questions. Right? How many interviews did you give? 3?
I don't know.
Well, you gave like 3. Do you think that was a proper thing to do when a mother's looking for her child?
They asked me what happened.
And what did you tell them? What did you tell them?
That Lauren was missing.
Okay. What else did you tell them?
That we had gone looking for her.
Okay. And what?
And that we hadn't found her.
And what else did they ask you?
I don't remember.
Why don't you remember?
I don't.
You're telling me that you went through law school Well, you went through college first, right? Did you graduate from college?
Yes.
Now you're in law school. Did you graduate from law school?
Yes.
But you don't fucking remember what they asked you this afternoon?
No.
Huh? I just don't fucking believe that shit. Don't stand up yet.
What's up, buddy? You talk to him about his guns?
Yeah.
When was the last time you shot those guns?
I haven't.
You've never shot a gun?
No.
Have you ever shot any gun in your whole life?
No.
Never.
No.
So you bought 3 guns that you've never shot?
Yes.
Why?
To have.
For what?
To have.
For what? I'm asking for what? Why do you want to have them? What makes, did they give you, I mean, tell me why it's important to you to have 3 guns. That's an easy question. Come on, talk to me, buddy. Me and you talked all day today. We ain't had a problem communicating. Why is it important for you to have 3 guns? Do you not know?
No.
Okay. You got a girlfriend?
No.
Who's your best friend?
Michael Quinn.
Michael who?
Quinn.
Who is he?
He was a law student with me.
Is he still a law student?
No, he graduated
When was the last time you talked to him?
before he moved up to Boston.
How long ago was that?
A few weeks.
A few weeks, like a month, 2 months, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, what?
The beginning of June.
Beginning of June? Beginning of June. Okay. So let me ask you a question. How? You say you don't know where Lauren is, right?
Right?
You told me earlier you and Lauren were friends, right?
Yes.
How would you describe y'all's relationship?
She was my friend.
She was your friend. What did you ever do things for her? Did she ever do things for you? What did she ever do for you?
We talked.
We talked. What y'all talk about?
News.
The news. Okay. Earlier you was telling me something about you fixed her computer before.
I couldn't fix it.
You couldn't fix it. What was wrong with it?
I don't remember.
How long ago was that?
Around graduation.
Well, how long ago was that?
Middle of May.
Middle of May. So you were over in her apartment in the middle of May.
Yes.
Have you been over there since then?
Yes.
When was the last time you were over there?
Last night.
Before last night. Have you ever been over there with Lauren since the time you worked on her computer in the middle of May?
No.
How many times have you been in her apartment with her hanging out?
I don't know.
You don't know? If you had to guess, what was just, I mean, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, what?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2? See, if I had only been somewhere twice, I could remember that. If I had been there over 50 times and you asked me how many times I've been, like, I don't know, a lot. But the fact that you've only been there twice, when I say how many times you've been there, you say you don't know, that's just odd to me. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
That does make sense. So what I'm saying right now makes sense.
No.
When was the last time you saw Lauren?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
And have you been on vacation for the last couple of weeks?
No.
You been home every night?
Yes.
Has she been at home every night?
I don't know.
Has she been on vacation?
I think she was away for a while.
How long?
I don't know.
Were you looking for her?
No.
Let me tell you, even if I didn't talk to my neighbors, I know if my neighbors have been in and out. I hear them come in, I hear them go out. I see them when they walk by my window. I've lived in apartments most of my life. So the fact that you haven't seen her in 2 or 3 weeks, that's just odd to me. I'm gonna be honest, it makes me feel like you're not being honest with me, Stephen. Why would you not be honest with me?
I am being honest.
Stephen, it just doesn't feel like it, buddy. You know, I get the sense that there's something weighing heavy on your heart right now. And it's breaking you down. And you feel bad about it. I can tell you haven't slept much, have you? In the last few days, have you?
No,
Like something's weighing on your mind, ain't it?
we were looking for Lauren.
You started looking for Lauren yesterday.
Yes.
But you haven't slept in several days, have you?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Earlier when I talked to you, you said you hadn't slept in days. That this morning was the first time you was able to get any sleep, was this morning for a little bit.
No.
Yes, that's what you said. That's what you told me. So I asked you, well, if you haven't been able to sleep in several days, what have you been doing? Studying? And you said, yeah, studying. You don't remember that?
No.
What I want you to do, I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to describe to me how you feel right now. You don't know how to answer that with a yes or no, do you?
I don't know what's going on.
Lauren's missing. This pretty little girl right here, your neighbor, she's missing.
I know.
You went looking for her last night.
Yes.
Did you hurt Lauren?
No.
Stephen, did you hurt Lauren?
No.
I know this is hard for you to tell it, but it's weighing on you right now, ain't it, Stephen?
I didn't do it.
But I know you can probably help me with who did. Can't you, buddy?
I don't know.
Stephen, you know, and me and you both know it's no different than when you was a little kid, right? And you reached in that cookie jar and you got caught after your mama told you not to get that cookie. And when she was, did you get a cookie? No. And whenever you tell a lie, you feel bad about it right then. One, with every lie, there's a chance you're going to get caught. And that weighs on you. Because you know you did something bad. Am I right?
I didn't do it.
You didn't take the cookie?
No.
What'd you do, buddy?
I didn't do anything.
What'd you do to Lauren?
I didn't do anything.
You saw Lauren last night, though? Yesterday?
No.
What time was it that she went out to do her laundry?
I don't know.
Where were you at yesterday?
At home.
What'd you do at home? Tell me everything you did yesterday. From the time you woke up to the time you went to sleep.
I checked the news.
At what time?
I don't remember.
Was it yesterday morning?
I don't remember.
What'd you do when you woke up?
I think I checked the news.
Alright, you checked the news, okay? What'd you do after that?
I watched some videos online.
Did you clean up?
No.
You didn't?
No.
You smell like you've been cleaning up, like you've been using cleaner to clean up. I know what that smells like. My wife smells like that all the time when she cleans the house. You've been using some kind of cleaner to clean up your apartment, hadn't you?
No.
Stephen, you telling me you live like a man? How does your apartment get cleaned?
I clean it.
Okay. When was the last time you cleaned it, Stephen?
I don't remember.
Was it this week?
No.
You mean you go a whole week without cleaning?
Yes.
Why? That's horrible, Stephen. Was it possibly over the weekend, last weekend?
No.
It wasn't? If you can't remember, then how is it that you can tell me that you didn't clean up your apartment last weekend? A minute ago you couldn't remember.
I don't remember cleaning last weekend.
So it isn't that you didn't, it's that you just don't remember. Right? Help me out, buddy. Right?
I don't understand.
You don't understand? I don't know how else to say it, Stephen. Let me tell you what I think. I think that she was a friend of yours. Look at her right here. I think that she was a friend of yours. And I think something happened, Stephen. You used to watch her come in and out of her apartment, didn't you?
No.
I mean, then how were y'all friends? If me and you friends, we live next door to each other. Every time I look out the window and see, oh, there's my buddy going in. Because we friends. I'm gonna pay attention to when you come in and out. Didn't you just tell me that y'all were friends?
Yes.
But you didn't pay attention to when she came in and out?
No.
Stephen, you're lying. Now you're lying. You're just lying. That's a lie. You ever see her come in and out of her apartment?
Yes.
You did? When was the last time?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Like last week maybe?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Stephen, you understand that everything that you're saying here doesn't make any sense at all. None. None. You totally contradict everything that relates to human behavior. We have skills to be able to observe things, to hear things, to see things. There are natural things out there that draw our attention every day. Such as when you're driving down the road, if somebody hits the horn, you look around. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's just a natural reaction. If you're sitting in your living room, you hear the door slam next to you, you automatically think, my neighbor's home. Right? You're telling me that those kind of things don't happen in your life.
You asked if I watched. I didn't watch.
Have you noticed that she's came in and out of her house in the last week or two?
I don't remember.
What do you remember, Stephen?
The last time I saw her was 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Where at?
She was going out running when I was coming in.
Where were you coming in from?
Bar preparation.
Bar preparation. What's a bar preparation? Oh, you're preparing for the bar exam.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, how y'all doing?
We're just talking. He doesn't seem to remember a whole lot. Everything's yes or no, or I don't remember. A lot of things aren't making any sense. I gotta be honest with you, Stephen. Me personally, I don't feel like you're being honest. Okay?
Well, Stephen, you said you're gonna help me out, right? With this investigation, because we needed your help. We're asking you for help, right? That's what remember I told you that?
Yes.
And you told me you're gonna help me,
Yes.
right? You're gonna help me find Lauren, right?
Yes.
And ask for your opinion, your observation of what happened to her,
Yes.
right? And what did you tell me?
I thought someone snatched her.
Right. Where do you think someone might have snatched her from?
When she was
If you're the detective, you're the police detective, it's your investigation, where would you start your investigation?
I don't know.
Come on now.
I'm trying to talk really low because Rosalita said my volume is too high. and I'm pushing the mic away from me, but he doesn't flinch at all when when the detective in the red shirt is like banging the table and stuff. You know, he doesn't flinch at all. He doesn't have a lot of the natural reactions anybody would have, even when they get like right up in his face. His feet stay planted on the floor. He's not. We've seen a lot of people in here. Their foot is going like a mile a minute, right? Their whole leg is up and down, up and down, up and down. This guy is like a statue, essentially. He moves his head to the side is the most he does. His hands are perfectly still. And yeah, just craziness. And but when he was on the news, on the interview, he was talking and he was nothing like this until they said they found a body in the trash can. And then he looked like he was going to faint. And I think he eventually did faint. And he had to have a seat. And that's what tipped the detectives off. Okay, I'll stop talking.
You watch TV, right?
Yes.
Okay. You made it to college, right?
Yes.
You made it just about through law school, right?
Yes.
So you should know, where would you start your investigation?
Where she was last seen.
Okay. So in this case, where was she last seen?
At Garen's house.
Garen. That's the guy that lives up on the street, right? Friend of hers?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, and that was on, I think she left there on Saturday morning.
Yes.
Am I right? Okay. Now, where do you think she went from their house?
I don't know.
Alright, you're the detective now, right? It's your case. What would you do?
Check at her home.
Okay. We did that. That's what you did today, right?
Yes.
So you saw us out there when we knocked on your door. She's not there. I need your help in finding her. What do we need to do? What do we need to do that we haven't done?
I don't know.
You don't know? So if you had this case, you wouldn't be able to solve it, is that what you're saying? Because you're not smart enough to solve it?
I don't know.
Or you think you're smart enough to be a detective?
I don't know.
No?
You gotta be killing me, Stephen. Stephen, Stephen, listen to me. We're real people, and we're here to talk to you. I like to think that we're friends, okay? Friends communicate back and forth. The only thing you said is yes and no, and I don't know, okay? It makes me feel like you're treating me like you don't like me, and I feel like I've looked out for you today. Everything you said you wanted, I've given you. I tried to give you food several times. You know, I feel like we talked. You told me about how you like to look at porn on the internet. You expressed to me that you're a virgin, correct?
Yes.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff you tell friends. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yes.
We need to know where your other car is. I already know you own another car, okay?
I don't own another
Yes, you do.
Do you use another car?
You
Whose
have
car do you
another
use?
car, it's not
I
in your
don't
name.
use mine.
No,
No, you don't, Steve.
you've been using somebody else's car.
No.
Everyone I interviewed today say you have another car. These people aren't making this up. You have another vehicle.
No, I don't.
So your grandfather's a liar. Is that what you're saying? You're calling your grandfather a liar. I just talked to him. And he said you own another car.
I don't.
So he's lied to me.
Stephen, we're telling way too many lies again.
So you're telling me they're lying?
You're willing to tell me that you're a virgin and that you told me you jack off the porn on the internet, but you don't want to admit to having another car. That makes me think you got something to hide, Stephen. That concerns me. You tell me things that most people wouldn't tell somebody else, but yet you lie about something simple.
Why are you
like
trying to
having
hide
another
that you
car.
have another car? What's the big deal?
I don't have.
I got 3
You
cars.
do. You do.
No, I don't.
It's not at
So
your
what
house.
happened to it?
I've never had another car.
That's the only car you ever had it making?
Yes.
Okay, let me go talk to him again. That's not what he's saying.
Stephen. What happened to Lauren?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
You like her, don't you?
She's my friend.
Did you ever think about having sex with her?
No.
You never tried to talk to her on a dating level?
No.
Let me go talk, they got his grandpa, let me go talk, make sure that he owns another car, because he's telling us he doesn't. Be right back.
So you telling me, see that pretty girl right there?
Yes.
You telling me you looked at a pretty girl like that and you never once thought, ever, man, she looks good. You never thought that?
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? You know how when you're sitting there you see a girl walking down the road? And you say, man, that girl looks good. You ever see a good looking girl and you think to yourself, man, that girl looks good?
Yes.
You never thought that about her?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you look at porn on the internet and get off to that, but you never looked at her and said, man, I wonder what it'd be like to have sex with her?
Yes.
You have?
No.
Have you ever thought about what it would be like to have sex with Lauren?
No.
You've never imagined having sex with Lauren.
No.
Have you ever had sex with Lauren?
No.
What do you know about that body we found today?
I don't know.
You don't know? What if I told you that I believe that you do know?
I don't.
What if I told you that I could prove it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Is there a chance? But you do admit there's a chance that I possibly have evidence to show that you do have something to do with that body, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know? Because if I hadn't done anything, I'd say, nope, there's no way. But you say you don't know. Why is that? Why do you say you don't know? Is there a chance that maybe something's there?
No.
Why did you say you don't know?
Because I don't know.
Because you're worried about something, maybe something happened, that maybe something got mixed up with something and you're worried about that?
No.
Then why do you say I don't know?
Because I don't know.
How would you not know? If I was asking you, did you just rob a bank? If you didn't, you'd say no, not I don't know, right?
Right?
So why do you say I don't know?
Because I don't know.
You don't know if you had anything to do with that body?
I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What if I said I could prove that you did?
I don't know.
Could you explain it?
I don't know.
Today you told an investigator that you were worried about us possibly finding blood in your apartment, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You did. Now why would you be worried about that?
We all looked in Lauren's apartment.
Did you see blood?
No.
Then what would make you think that there was blood taken over there? Nothing would make you think that unless you saw it. Because see, I didn't see no blood. None of the other Lawrence friends saw blood, but I know now that blood was there. And now I believe you saw it. You saw that blood. You know that blood was there. And that's why you're worried about it.
No.
Is your nose? Why do you have blood up in the inside of your nose?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you saw that blood. That's the only way that you would be worried about it. Because that's like saying, I'm worried about red roses being under my pillow, but yet I never put them there. That doesn't make any sense. You know, your brain doesn't even think to operate like that unless you knew something was there. Does that make sense? That makes sense to you. You're a smart guy, right?
I don't understand.
You knew that there was blood in that apartment.
No.
Yes, you did, Stephen. Yes, you did. There's blood in your apartment, Stephen. That's right. There's blood in your apartment. Stephen, this is hard, buddy. I know this is hard. And I can tell it's on you. You want to let it go. There's blood in your apartment, Stephen. You didn't get it all up. It didn't all come off. You scrubbed and you wiped. But we can tell that. Don't you wipe CSI? Yeah, we know it. Stephen, why is there blood in your bathroom?
I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Why, Stephen?
I don't know.
Has anybody else been in your bathroom?
The police were in there.
Other than the police? Who else has been in there?
No one that I
No
know.
one. And you recently cleaned your bathroom, didn't you?
No.
How long ago?
I don't
A
remember.
couple days ago?
No.
Over the weekend?
No.
No, and you don't know.
I don't remember cleaning
Do you use drugs?
it. No.
You ever use acid?
No.
Are you on medication?
No.
You're lying, Stephen. I wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it. I wanted to be here with you to go through that process because I know you're not a monster, man. I know you're not a bad guy. You're just a hard-working student trying to pass a bar exam, ain't you? You ain't got a lot of support from your family, do you?
Yes.
You do? A lot of people can't say that. And the fact that you do have support from your family should make things easier. Your family wants to feel like they've raised somebody that tells the truth and is honest, right?
Yes.
Did you hurt that girl, Stephen?
No.
Have you ever hurt anyone, Stephen?
No.
You never hurt anyone.
No.
I've hurt people, Stephen. I've made mistakes in my life. It's not even normal to say you've never hurt anybody. Sometimes people get mad and they say things they don't mean to say. It hurts. You never kicked a dog or a cat?
No.
You ever hurt the kids that live up with your parents? You love those kids, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. If something happened to one of those kids, you'd be upset, right?
Yes.
Well, something happened to this lady's child, Lauren. Okay? You love all the kids up there with your mama, right?
Yes.
And you do anything for them, right?
Yes.
I mean, they called you and said, hey, we need you. Help us out. You'd help them out, right?
Yes.
We need you to help us out. Okay? Tell me about your family
I have 4 adopted siblings.
that you love very much, right?
Yes.
Okay. What about your mama?
She's a homemaker.
Okay. What about your daddy?
He's a painter.
Close family? Y'all close?
Yes.
When's the last time you talked to him?
When we got together
When was that?
a few weeks ago,
Did you go up there to see him, or they come down here to see you?
we went to Buckner's.
I like those. The chicken place with the table spins around.
Yes.
You just drove up in the middle.
Yes.
They bring all the kids with them.
Yes.
They didn't come back to Macon.
No.
No. They asked you how you was doing in school and everything.
Yes.
You had told Detective Chapman that you've never shot any of those guns that were in your apartment.
Yes.
Have you?
No.
Well, you never went to the shooting range here in Macon and did some
No.
shooting? Hmm?
No.
Any gun?
No.
You never, did you make the mistake and tell people at school that you used to go to the shooting range and shoot?
No.
You've never said that?
No.
Do you even know how to load an
Yes.
SKS? Is that was an SKS, right?
No.
What was it?
An AK.
Same thing. Just different. You even know how to load it?
Yes.
What kind of rounds it take?
7.62 39.
Okay. What's the capacity of that clip that you had?
30 rounds.
Was it loaded? Was it loaded?
The magazine is
Mhm.
full.
Okay. You got a round in the chamber?
No.
Why not?
Safer that way.
Safer. It's just you in the apartment, right?
Yes.
Why do you think it's safer that way?
No chance of it getting knocked over and going off.
I mean, no one lives with you. Just you.
Bullets can travel distance.
Well, how do you know that?
I've read up about it.
On what, the computer?
Yes.
What about your pistols? You never fired any of those pistols?
No.
Were they loaded tonight?
The magazine is full on the 10mm.
Okay.
And there's one round in the chamber and 9mm and a full magazine.
Was the 9mm the full size one or the compact one?
Compact.
And you've never even fired any of those weapons?
No.
Where do you buy your ammo? Have you ever purchased any ammo here in Macon?
Yes.
From where?
A to Z guns.
On Vinyl, was that on Vinyl Avenue?
Yes.
When's the last time you used these Z guns?
Years ago.
Do you have a permit
Yes.
to carry them? You do? Here in Bibb County?
Yes.
You applied when you was working down at the county or
I
something?
applied last fall.
So you have your card.
Yes.
Is it with you?
Yes.
Can I see it? They still make you take your fingerprint on there?
Yes.
Let me see your card. How much does it cost now? You remember?
Around $80.
So it expires in 2016.
Yes.
Do you have any pictures of the kids?
No.
Hmm?
No.
They didn't give you no pictures when they were in school? Got a picture of your parents?
No.
You got no pictures?
No.
At all? Not even
Not
at
in
your
my
apartment?
wallet.
You have some at your apartment?
Some.
What do the kids call you?
Stephen.
Okay. So you're just a brother or uncle or
Brother.
brother Stephen? None of them ever come visit you here in Macon?
No.
this car, when you first moved to Macon, did you have another automobile?
No.
Never.
No.
When you moved to Macon, you brought that Geo prison with you?
Yes.
You never left a car back there at your mother's?
No.
Why did you tell everybody at school that you had that other vehicle?
I didn't.
So everyone we talked to just made that story up about you talking about your other vehicle.
I don't have another vehicle.
When's the last time you've been to Kroger in Bakersfield?
I don't remember.
Okay, because I asked you that. When's the last time you were at Walmart?
I don't remember.
Has it been a long time? Can you even give me that much?
No.
A week or so?
Maybe.
Do you even have a credit card?
Yes.
Which credit card do you use the most?
Visa.
Is it a bank name or just a Visa?
First Financial Bank.
Is that here in Macon?
No.
First Financial? You got a bank account with them?
No.
Whose account? They just sent you a Visa? You don't have no bank account?
I have bank.
Where are you putting your money? In your house? You putting all your money in your house? With all the food you got in there?
I have an account with Wachovia.
Here in Macon?
Yes.
Wachovia.
Do you buy your stuff at Walmart with this Visa card?
No.
Oh, how do you usually pay for stuff at Walmart?
With cash.
Do you have a job?
No.
Well, how do you get cash?
Student loans.
So you're just living off your student loans?
Yes.
So you hadn't worked like a job in a while?
No.
Are you planning on getting a job?
Yes.
Because your loans are gonna run out sooner or later, right?
Yes.
How long you got left to finish school up? Are you finished completely?
Yes.
When are you planning on moving out of that apartment?
Around
I mean, when's your
July
lease
15th.
up? On July 15th? Where you plan on going when you move out?
Back to my parents.
And where's that at?
Lilburn.
Do you even know your mother's phone number?
I know the home phone number.
What's that? What's the area code up there?
770-381-5031.
Hello, Jen.
What's your mother's name?
Glenda.
Has she ever had a drug problem?
No.
She's been home your whole entire life raising you?
Mostly.
Where was she when she was mostly raising you?
Preschool.
She a school teacher or something?
Yes.
Do you know how, I've already told you that there was a body discovered, right, in the
Yes.
trash containers over there
Hi,
near
Chrissy.
your apartment. Do you know how that body got in that trash can?
No.
Do you have any black trash bags in your apartment?
Let me say something real quick. And sorry, Rosalie, I'll try to speak very slowly. I mean, very softly. Sorry, not softly. If you're just joining the stream, we're breaking down the infamous Stephen McDaniel interrogation. And so the victim is Laura Giddings. She was a 27-year-old law school graduate who had just finished her degree at Mercer University and was preparing for the bar exam. This happened June of 2011. Lauren vanished. Her neighbor, the man you see sitting there like a statue, is her neighbor and fellow law student Stephen McDaniel. He spent days helping with the search. In reality, he had stolen a master key to enter her apartment, and at 4:30 a.m. while she slept, he strangled her. He did a live, I think he did like 3 live news interviews where he was talking. He was not acting like this statue at all. He was acting like a concerned friend. He even said, she was so nice. But while he was doing one of the interviews, the reporter said, "Oh, they just found a body in the trash can." And he's like, "I have to sit down." And then he fainted, and that's what tipped the investigators off, and they brought him in. And then police found a bloodstained hacksaw, which he doesn't know yet, in the laundry room, and they found the packaging for it in his bedroom, and it had her DNA on it. His computer history revealed that he had searched Lauren's social media over 14,000 times. He was a regular stalker, and he had researched garbage collection times just hours after the murder. And he also had been filming her with this camera on a stick through the blinds. So we're watching his so-called legal defense in action. He sits here like a human statue, barely blinking or moving, believing that if he provides 0 body language cues, they can't link him to the crime. So that's what we're doing, watching this.
Like, that you use for trash?
No.
Can you help me? Do you know where any black trash bags are in that apartment complex?
Hi, video.
Have you ever seen any around? Has someone been over there cleaning up, or have you ever seen anybody painting in an apartment? You see any painters? Because you're home most of the day, right?
Yes.
Have you seen any of that?
No.
Do you know when the garbage man usually comes over there?
No.
Do you know anything?
Yes.
What do you know? I asked you for help. What do you know? You haven't provided me with nothing. When's the last time you were in that laundry room at the apartments?
Last night,
What were you doing last night?
Luke and I were looking for Lauren.
Did y'all see anything unusual or out of place?
No.
Okay.
There was one washer that had clothes in it.
Whose clothes were they, do you know?
Luke said they looked like a guy's clothes.
But you didn't look in the machine?
I didn't look in detail.
What kind of knife did you have on you tonight?
A little throwing knife.
Where'd you have it, in your front pocket?
Yes.
Do you own any saws or anything like that?
No.
There's not anything in your car, is there?
No.
The trunk or anything?
No.
When's the last time you actually drove your car? Like went somewhere in your car?
Within the past few days.
Alright, today's, what's now Friday, but yesterday was Thursday, that's when you met me.
Yes.
Have you driven your car this week at all?
Yes.
What day?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? What do you remember about your car?
I drove to Kroger.
In Baconsfield, across the river. When do you think that might have been?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. Why would you go to Kroger?
To get something.
What?
Dinner.
You got a lot of food in your house, right?
Yes.
What day do you think that might have been? Was it over the weekend?
No.
Was it Monday?
I don't think so.
Was it Tuesday?
I don't think so.
What day would you think it was if you had to pick a day? What day was you hungry on?
Wednesday, maybe.
Wednesday? You don't remember what you bought?
Dinner. Frozen dinner.
I like the frozen section. Microwave dinner?
No.
frozen dinner you cook in the oven?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go over there by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go anywhere else that night?
No.
Or that day? Just over to Kroger and then you came home?
Yes.
Did you go anywhere this week, like, I don't know, shopping at the mall or looking at guns at A&Z, or did you go anywhere else?
No.
When's the last time you cleaned your car?
I haven't since I got it back.
Where'd you get it back from?
My parents.
What'd they have it for?
Their van was in a wreck.
So, what'd they do, come get your car, or?
Yes.
So they came to Macon and got your car and then left?
The wreck was down here.
Oh, in Macon?
Yes.
So they were staying with you when they were in the wreck?
No.
Well, what were they doing in Macon?
The van was going to be worked on.
Here in Macon?
Yes.
Well, where's the van at now? Do they got it back?
It was totaled.
So they were in Macon and they were in a wreck in Macon.
My mom was.
And she was down here in Macon because,
The air conditioner was malfunctioning.
why was she in Macon though?
Because there's a place in Macon that's the best at air conditioning repair.
And you told her about to come down to Macon to get her air conditioner fixed?
No.
Well, how do you know that?
She told me.
Oh. So she just drove to Macon to get her air conditioner fixed.
Yes.
She was in a wreck.
Yes.
Totaled out her car, her van.
Yes.
So she came to your house to get your car.
I drove her back. I was following.
You drove her back to where?
To my apartment.
Where was the van?
It was towed.
Okay, 'cause it's totaled. She stay at your apartment, spend the night with you?
No.
She stayed just a few minutes and leave, or what?
She stayed about an hour.
When's the last time you talked to your mother, Glenda?
I don't remember.
Has it been a while?
It's been a few days.
Do you call her every day?
No.
You don't check on the kids?
No.
Mm. Show me that scratch again that you showed me earlier. That was it a... What'd you say happened there?
I think I scratched myself in my sleep.
Huh. Are you gonna be able to help me with this case or not? Because I need to tell the parents something, huh?
I don't know.
You don't know what? You don't
I
know what happened
if
to
I
her?
can help.
Why don't you know if you can help?
Because I don't know if I know what you need.
I need to know if you know where Lauren's at.
I
Or
don't.
do you know who took Lauren?
I don't.
You told me that if you were working the case, you would think somebody would take her when she was running. Why would you say that?
When we looked in her apartment, there was no sign it was broken into.
Okay, so you're figuring somebody might have took her while she was out running? Is
Yes.
that what you're saying? Did you see her go running this weekend at all?
No.
Well, that would help if you did. What time does she normally run? At night or daytime? Can you at least tell me that?
I don't know.
Did she like to run in the early morning or the late night?
The last time I saw her was midday.
Like noonish?
Yes.
Okay.
She was going running when I was coming back from bar prep.
Has that been a while?
2 or 3 weeks.
Okay. She speak to you?
No.
You just saw her out running?
I was in my car.
Well, did you see her when you were like pulling in the parking lot, or you just saw her running down the road? Was she outside her apartment getting ready to go run, or was she already running at the time you saw her?
Already running.
Okay. She was running by herself?
Yes.
She didn't have her dog with her, did she?
No.
Did you get along with everybody when you worked down at the district attorney's office?
Yes.
No problems?
No.
Did you like doing what you used to do down there, or what?
Yes.
Who did you work for? I mean, who was your... Did you help out everybody, or were you assigned to just a certain person?
Mainly Jonathan Adams.
Okay. How long did you work down there?
The
With
spring semester.
Did you enjoy doing that kind of work?
Yes.
So you should be able to help me, right?
Yes.
Because you're on our side, right?
Yes.
Alright. What do you think I need to do?
I don't know.
There we go again with that I don't know. Come on now. You can give me some advice. Right? You can't give me some advice? On what I should do next? Hmm? You can't tell me what you think I should do next?
I don't know.
Well, we found a body outside the apartment, right? We know that, right?
Yes.
You saying you didn't hear or see anything the whole time you've been there over the weekend, right?
Right.
We've talked to you, right?
Right.
We've talked to most of all her friends. Is there anybody else we need to talk to that you might know that we didn't?
I don't know.
Let's talk about the apartment complex. Anybody in that complex that anybody else we need to talk to?
I don't know who you have talked to.
Who lives below you?
An older woman and her son.
Were they home tonight or today?
I don't know.
You didn't see them?
No.
Do you ever see them?
Yes.
But you don't know if they were home today?
No. She doesn't have a car.
So it's really hard to tell if they're home.
Yes.
You ever talk to her?
Yes.
She work anywhere?
I don't know.
Do you ever get tired of saying I don't know? What else you got in your wallet there, brother?
My bear card
What's that used for?
to get into the building.
What else you got?
My bank card. My Kroger card.
Is that the card you use at Kroger?
Yes.
I'm gonna write down this number. Since you don't know the last time you were there, I'm assuming you used your card when you were there,
Yes.
right?
I always use my card.
That's why I'm gonna write down a number. You can remember that you always use your card, but you can't remember the last time you were there.
I always use my card.
Well, what if you didn't use it? What else you got in there?
My Borders card. An ink card. My ID.
What's that?
Voter registration.
What's that, Mercer? What's that?
Mercer Law Cab card.
What's that? Use a free cab ride home? Oh, that's just the phone numbers
Numbers for cab companies.
here in Macon. Alright, what's that card right there?
GameStop.
Okay. No phone numbers or anything?
No.
Hmm. Okay. Put your money back up in there. There's $100 bill up under there. What are you rolling with all that money in your pocket for?
My granddaddy gave it to me.
Do you take any medication?
No.
Have you ever taken any medication?
No.
Do you have any kind of mental problem?
No.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to people that he works with and everything. They talk about how he's always expresses himself.
But he don't know.
He's very talkative. Stephen, they say you're so talkative, buddy. That you're always so friendly. You stop in and say hello and you talk. Why is it that you're acting so short with us tonight? If you have all this character and personality about you, why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know?
I don't know.
Well, you sure were talking to the media tonight, weren't you?
They asked what happened.
Yeah, that's what we're asking you. What happened? What'd you tell them?
I told them
You
what
didn't-
I knew.
That you didn't know. Do you drink at all? Do you drink beer?
No.
Well, at least I gotta know stuff I don't know.
Stephen, you know, we have to go to our best resources when we're trying to do anything. You know, it's kind of like the guy who wants to get his oil changed, he goes to Jiffy Lube. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for Lauren, and you said you were her friend. Aren't you her friend?
Yes.
Y'all good friends?
Yes.
How good of friends are y'all?
We're friends.
Like, how good of friends?
I don't understand.
You don't understand? You don't understand how good of friends y'all are?
I don't understand what you're asking.
How good of friends are y'all?
We're friends.
Are y'all close friends? Are y'all just acquaintances? Y'all study? I mean, how good of friends are y'all?
We're friends.
Are y'all really good friends?
I don't know.
You don't know? How do you not know if you're not a really good friend? Let me ask you this. Maybe you're saying that because you don't know how she feels about you. How do you feel about her? Do you consider her a really good friend?
She's a friend.
But not a really good friend?
I don't know.
You don't know? How do you not know?
I don't know what you mean by really good.
Are y'all really close?
No.
No, you're not?
No.
So you never told her any of your personal business?
No.
She ever tell you any of hers?
No.
You ever see her upset?
No.
She was always a happy person, wasn't she?
Yes.
Why are you acting like this, Stephen? You see how I'm able to talk in complete sentences? Like we're having a conversation, but the only thing you're bringing to the table is a yes, no, or I don't know. Why is that, Stephen?
I
I
don't
don't
understand.
know. You don't understand. What don't you understand? I want to be able to help you to be able to communicate with me better than that, Stephen. I feel like we can help each other. Stephen, did you hurt that girl?
No.
Do you know where she's at?
No.
Would you tell me if you did?
Yes.
Have you lied to me at all in this interview?
No.
Yes, you have, Stephen. You says you have. When you say you don't know when the last time you cleaned your bathroom is, that's a lie. When you say you don't know the last time you saw her coming in and out of her apartment, or you don't notice whether or not she comes in and out, that's another lie. Your door's only a few feet from hers. You've told some lies in this interview, Stephen. Without a doubt. When was the last time you did laundry?
A few weeks ago.
You ain't washed clothes in a few weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
I have a lot of clothes.
No, you don't. That's another lie. That's right. That's 3 lies, Stephen. You don't have a lot of clothes.
Yes, I do.
Nope. You got enough underwear to last you 3 weeks?
Yes.
Do you wear the same pair of underwear more than one day?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's still clean enough to wear.
Stephen, I appreciate you coming down here today and talking to us, okay? I appreciate you cooperating with us and helping us along. But you've lied to me about at least 3 things in this interview. And people don't lie unless they got something to hide. Why would you lie to me, Stephen?
I didn't lie.
Sure you did. You said you don't even notice when she comes in and out of her apartment. That's a lie, Stephen.
I said I didn't remember the last time.
Have you ever watched her go in her apartment?
No.
You've never... How long y'all been neighbors?
3 years.
3 years, and you've never watched her walk through her front door?
Yes.
5 seconds, I said, you ever watched her walk into her apartment? You said no. So I'm going to ask you again, have you ever watched her walk into her apartment?
Yes.
When was the last time?
A long time ago.
How long?
Before graduation.
It's been that long. And you graduated when?
In May.
Beginning of May, end of May?
The middle.
And you hadn't seen her walk in her apartment since?
No.
Did you ever help her carry up groceries and stuff like that?
No.
Never.
No.
You ever help her carry her laundry?
No.
She's never needed your help with anything?
She asked for help with the computer.
You ever offer help with her for anything, carrying stuff for her, anything like that?
Yes.
Like what, Stephen?
When she was moving out during the first summer,
What did you do?
she needed help moving stuff to her car.
And you helped her?
Yes.
So you went in and out of her apartment moving stuff?
Yes.
How long did you help her?
A few minutes.
That's it?
Yes.
Do you realize how you're talking right now? Does it not feel weird to you?
No.
Would you say that this is how you talk all the time?
I don't understand.
You're just not expressing yourself at all. Everything's with you is yes, no, I don't remember, I don't understand. You can't help me out with anything. There's nothing you can tell me to help me about this beautiful girl right here, Stephen. That was your friend. Nothing. You gonna let things go down like this?
I don't know what you want.
I want the truth, Stephen.
I don't know where she is.
Let me ask you this. I truly believe you don't know where she is right now. Where was she yesterday? Liar. That's right. You're lying. Why are you lying, Stephen?
I'm not lying.
Yes, you are lying. How long do you continue to do it? She's got a mother and a father and a family out there that is sick over everything. Where's their little girl, Stephen?
I don't know.
Stephen, you know. Where?
I don't know.
Stephen. You're going to look at this right here, this little girl right here, and you're going to say you don't know? I know you know.
I don't know.
Yes, you know. What are you going to say tomorrow when I say we got your hair with the body? What are you going to say to me then? Because you know, like I go like that. Look at my hair. That's how easy it falls out. Look at all that on your head. You don't think none fell out? It did. It did, Stephen. We just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it, so you didn't look like a monster at the end. Because you know what? I don't believe that you're a monster, Stephen. I believe that you're a good guy. You've been picked on. Girls didn't show you the respect that you deserved. You did something stupid. And I believe you feel bad about it. And that's why you're all freaked out right now. But I'm giving you the opportunity to get right. I'm giving you an opportunity to show everybody you're not a monster, that you feel bad about what happened. Your hair's there, man. Your hair is there. We got your hair with the body. How's that, Stephen?
I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Yes, you do know, Stephen. That's right, buddy. See that? Look at it. See how easy? It happens. And it happened to you. Why, Stephen?
I don't understand.
Oh, you understand. You understand exactly what I'm saying. See this stuff right here, your hair? Yeah, it fell out of your head when you was moving the body, Stephen. That's right. You remember moving the body?
No.
Yes, you do, Stephen. Why, man? What happened? Why? Tell me, bud.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did, Stephen. Your hair's with the body. Quit lying. We want you to tell it so that way people will understand you're not a monster. Things just, you got out of control. It's a sickness. Why'd you do it, Stephen?
I didn't do it.
Stephen, why are you going to keep telling that? You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, Stephen. You hurt her, man. She was screaming. Screaming, Stephen. Why? And I know you feel bad about it. I can see it in your face. What came over you, man? What happened, Stephen?
I don't know.
I know you don't know. You couldn't control it, could you?
I didn't do it.
Stephen! How long are we going to continue to do this? You did. Why is what I want to know.
I didn't do it.
Stephen, you hurt that girl, man. And you got on the news today. That's right. You know what? You weren't talking like this on the news, buddy. Yeah. You hurt this girl.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You hurt that girl. Why'd you hurt her, Stephen?
I didn't.
You hurt that girl. Did you try to make her have sex with you?
I didn't.
Huh? Who did it?
I don't.
They got your hair? They steal your hair and take it over there? Stephen, they steal your hair? They didn't, did they? Did they, Stephen? That's right. It's all sinking in right now. He knows, is what you're thinking. Stephen, I don't want it to be a game between me and you. I know it hurts, and I know you're not an awful person and you want to tell it. Your hair was there, Stephen. We've all known it all along. We wanted just to give you an opportunity to tell what happened. Did y'all have sex?
No.
Did you try to have sex?
No.
You think about having sex?
No.
Liar. What kind of man doesn't think about having sex? You said earlier you like girls, right?
Yes.
You said she's a pretty girl, right?
Yes.
What'd you do to her, Stephen?
I didn't do anything.
You're lying. You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Sure it did, and that's why you're having this massive meltdown right now. Because you can't live with yourself, can you? It's overwhelming you, isn't it? Tell the truth, Stephen.
I didn't do it.
Who did it?
I don't know.
Yes, you do, Stephen. Why? Why did you hurt that girl?
I didn't.
Why'd you hurt her, Stephen?
I didn't.
You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Sure you did. You know it, and I know it. You just don't want to tell it, Stephen. But that's okay. I know it. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it, so people didn't think you were a monster. You're not a monster, are you, Stephen?
No.
I know, buddy. I know you're not a monster. Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
You tried to have sex with her.
No.
She didn't want to have sex with you.
I didn't do it.
She didn't want to have sex with you, Steve.
I don't know.
You don't know if she wanted to have sex with you?
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did, Stephen. You went into her apartment, Stephen. And you hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
You did, buddy. You hurt her, Stephen.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Why won't you tell me, Stephen?
I didn't do it.
I'm gonna take this with me. You don't deserve to look at it. Just stay right here, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate all your cooperation tonight, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know I was on mute. That was there. That idea I just showed you there was him as a law clerk. So a month earlier from this interview, he graduated from Mercer University's law school along with Lauren. Earlier in the day, at about 9:40 a.m., police were still searching for Lauren, who was missing. And they caught wind of an awful smell, and they found her dismembered torso in a trash can at the Georgia Avenue apartments, where she and McDaniel were next-door neighbors. He was giving an interview, as I said, if you just come in late, when he's doing that, and he and you see how still he is. You're not. It's the video is not paused. You can look at the time. He's like a statue, but he literally fainted, and that's what tipped the investigators off. Now let's see. Then he eventually cracks, but her family has never found her full body. He put her missing limbs in a trash bin at the Mercer University Law School, which is across from their apartments. And her family is renewing their search, let me see, for more of her body, but they have not found. I'm just trying to see one thing here about it, because they're saying now, I just want to see what they said about that while we're waiting, because he's just going to sit there like a statue there. The family of Lauren wants to reopen the search for her remains. Stephen McDaniel is serving life with possible parole for murdering his classmate, Lauren Giddings, at the Georgia Avenue apartment complex where they both lived. Investigators say he cut up her body and left her remains in various locations. And her family wants to search in Pike County, about 50 miles northwest of Macon. There's a federal lawsuit that was filed by the Giddings family in 2013, said they suspect that McDaniel visited Pike County in 2011, about 2 weeks before he killed Giddings. And they say he surveyed land owned by his grandfather, looking for locations where he could scatter dismembered body parts throughout the woods. Her torso was found in a trash bin outside their Barrister Hall apartments, but her head and other body parts have never been found. In 2011, investigators searched at the Twiggs County landfill, among other places. Pike County investigator Lee Huffman said that the Giddings family reached out to their office about scheduling a search because the case originated in Macon. He said that they referred the Giddings to the Bibb County Sheriff's Office, and the Bibb County Sheriff's Office confirms that an investigator spoke to the family. So let's see where that's gone since then, right? this. Meanwhile, he's sitting like a statue, so this is Lauren. Oh, hold on a
All
second.
right, we're getting ready to go. I just need to discuss a few more things with you. You know, the reason why we're down here is because Lauren's missing, right?
Yeah.
I just need you to please tell me. Give me where you.
Hi,
I know earlier
UHP.
today you told me you stayed home all weekend, right, in your apartment.
Yes.
And did anybody see you? Did you talk to anybody over the weekend? Were you on your computer all weekend? Is there anything I can look at that I can say he couldn't be involved because he was on the computer, or he was online on a porn site, or he was online doing college work, or anything that would exclude you as being involved altogether? I mean, did anybody see you this weekend at the house? Did you go out to get a newspaper? Did you wave to a neighbor, or you just locked yourself in all week?
Yes.
Nobody saw you?
No.
I mean, what do you just stay in the house all day?
Yes.
I mean, what do you do all day in the house?
Play video games.
By yourself?
Yes.
You never talk to anybody on the phone or anything?
If they call me.
Well, who calls you?
Parents.
I mean, you've always done that your whole life? You don't have no friends?
I have
How can you go
friends.
your whole life without a friend?
I have friends.
Where they at? Hmm? Where they at? You have any friends here in Macon?
Yes.
Name one, because everybody I talked to said they ain't your friend.
Ryan Granger. Cass Lawson. Ashley Morehouse. Carlin Love.
That's the same people I talked to today, and they're not your friend. Okay? They're not your friend. I mean, it's all over anyways. I just want to know what was going on tonight. Game's over. I mean, we know what you did to her, so we just want to know what you, if you want to tell it or not.
I didn't do anything.
That's what you say. But we know different, so you're fucked either way. You're fucked. We already know. And everybody out there, all your friends know that you're down here because of what happened to Lauren. So all those friends that you thought you had are not your friends anymore. Okay, there'll be no more video games. Alright. Well, this is the end. Is there anything you want to say?
I didn't do anything.
That's what you say. That's what you say. Stick to your story. Because it's over. We're tired of talking to you. Okay? We know you killed her. We know you put her body in the trash can. Simple as that. News media knows it. Glenda knows it, your mother. Your sister knows it. Your sister's husband knows it. The one that used to beat your sister. He knows it. You know what he said? He said, he's a crazy motherfucker, is what he said. When I called him. That's your own family calling you crazy. Your own family said you crazy. Nobody wants to see you. Nobody's coming to visit you. You can sit there with that dumb look on your face. It's over. You enjoyed yourself, and it's all over now. Okay? Anything you want to say? I don't know.
I didn't do anything.
That's what you said. I'm telling you, you did. Okay? Simple as that. You're not in charge, I am. I just took it away from you. That's one thing you can't change, brother. You can't change that. You are no longer in charge of anything. Okay? You understand that? Yeah. Talk to Glenda. She's crying. She's supposed to be coming down here. I told them the whole story. And they told me what you used to tell them about your next door neighbor too. Yeah. What, you can't say nothing now? You're speechless? Hmm? Yeah, she should be here in a little bit. I promised her I'd let her see you and the kids. I don't know if she's bringing them all or not before you go on down. Alright? Okay?
I didn't do anything.
Doesn't matter what you think you did. Doesn't matter, it's what I can prove. Okay? Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants? Promised her I'd let her see you. So I'm waiting on them to get down here. Alright? Okay? Taking Glenda's statement about what you used to tell her about your neighbor. About what you used to tell her about your guns and your knives and your sister's husband's coming. Because he said you crazy. Your sister is married still, right?
Yes.
He used to beat her back in the day.
I don't know.
Well, you sit there and think about it for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Got plenty of time to think now, don't you? Yeah. Got plenty of time to think. You thought you were smarter than everybody else, but you're not. You're not. Sad thing about it is you probably could have made something with your life. But you chose a different route because one, you don't have a girlfriend, and two, you're never gonna get a girlfriend. I'm listening. All ears.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Don't you say nothing. You're fucked either way. You understand that?
I didn't do anything.
That's your side of the story. That's your side of the story. Works both ways, brother. Works both ways. Ain't gonna be no more yelling. Ain't nobody gonna yell at you. They're gonna come in here and cry, kiss you goodbye. I'm gonna take their statement, and it's all over. You do understand that, right?
I didn't do anything.
That's what you say. That's what you say. Because you haven't told us anything. Do you realize what I'm telling you? Okay. Well, you sit there and think about it a little bit, okay? I'll come back and check on you. Thought you were smarter than everybody. You fucked up. You fucked up. Somebody always leaves something at a crime scene. You fucked up. You fucked it up. First, I didn't really believe you had anything to do with it. I said, man, it couldn't have been him. He used to work down the DA's office with us. He's a good guy. He used to help us out. Friendly guy and everything. Couldn't be him. He could have done something like that. Over at the room, talking to you. Just wait for them to come visit you. Are you through with your little show you've been putting on all day? Huh? Are you through? You're not gonna win. Too much evidence. Too much evidence. I appreciate you talking to me though. Just hang tight. They'll be down here in a minute. How long do you usually take her to drive down the interstate?
I don't know.
Hang tight, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Smarty Pants. It was actually some condoms that were found in his apartment. He had told them he used the virgins. They said, "What's going on with the condoms?" And he admitted that he had stolen them, so they kept him on a burglary charge. It was enough to hold him. There were two other guys that had been romantically involved with Lauren, but they were both cleared. And her torso was found. There was a smell, and there were two black bags that they had in a trash can, and one of them contained her torso. They have never found the rest of her body. And he took a plea deal, and in return, if he gave a truthful accounting of what happened, the family said they would not pursue like a civil wrongful death, and but they don't feel that he was entirely truthful with what he said. Should say the video's not stopped. If you think the video's stopped, just keep looking at the counter. It's not. He's just sitting there like a statue. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah? No, I don't know. So let's see. Let's see what we can tell you about here. Lauren mysteriously disappeared June of 2011 after hanging out with friends. She was 27 years old. She grew up in Maryland. She had just graduated from Georgia's Mercer University School of Law with big dreams. She was the oldest of 3 sisters. She enjoyed running, church, serving as president of the school's Federalist Society, something he was on as well. Ashley Muller said that she was infectious. You couldn't be around her for more than 5 minutes and not already be having a good time. Remembered as a bubbly woman who always wore pink and brought her little dog, Butterbean, wherever she went. And her loved ones said they grew concerned when she failed to respond to texts and calls. She went out for the night. She went out one night with friends at a local bar. That was June 24th, 2011. It was the last hurrah before the group planned to study for the bar exam. She lived in that apartment complex just across the street from the school she graduated from, a building she shared with other law students and fellow grads. So the festivities were continuing into the following day, and she had just rekindled her relationship with a man named David. She previously interned at his Atlanta-based law firm. David was 20 years her senior, and he and Giddings recently broke things off. They broke up, and Giddings recently broke things off with a classmate named Joe to pursue the relationship with the older man. So then they'd rekindled, okay? Her friend Kate O'Hare said Joe, the younger guy, really liked her. Who wouldn't? After celebrating Friday night at the bar, she returned with her friend Muller to an apartment belonging to Muller's boyfriend and Giddings' ex-boyfriend, Joe. Now, Joe would later tell them that she spent Friday night there and left Saturday morning to go to the pool at a nearby country club. Activity on her bank card, Lauren's bank card, would place her at that country club Saturday, June 25th. And then later she went to a Zaxby's. I've always wanted to go there, see those things. It's a casual restaurant. I know they have chicken and stuff. I don't even know if that's the one that kid mentioned there. On Wednesday, June 29th, Lauren's sisters contacted her friend Muller when they could not get an answer to their messages and calls. And that friend, Muller, she just felt like something was wrong, and she had her boyfriend and her use a spare key to enter Lauren's apartment, but there was no sign of her there. There were a handful of items, including her identification, a laptop, purse, and keys. So they didn't think she would be not taking those if she was going away. Then the Macon officials were called in, and a preliminary search of her laptop showed that there was an email sent from her account that was described by her friend Mueller as an eerie message to David. And in the email, which was sent Saturday at 10:13 p.m., Lauren told her boyfriend that someone had been trying to break into her house the previous night. On the morning of Thursday, June 30th, Macon Police crime scene investigator Steve Gatlin arrived at Lauren's apartment to search for clues. And then as he was leaving, he's the one that smells this foul odor outside as the breeze was blowing in the right direction. So he followed that to the trash bin, and there is when he saw 2 trash bags. And he went to the bigger trash bag, and as he picked it up, he could feel that it had body parts in it, and that's where that torso was found. Follow-up search back inside Lauren's apartment, they used the luminol, and they said the bathtub, it was like a light switch. The whole bathroom, in fact, glowed. The whole tub, all the way up to almost 2 inches from the top, glowed. So they were the investigators from Macon and Bibb County started to question people in Lauren's life, including, of course, those 2 men that she was romantically involved with, and they were cleared. David was golfing in California on the weekend of the murder, and investigators thought, well, maybe, this David found out she had been in the apartment of this ex-boyfriend, Joe. But David said no, his relationship with Lauren was fluid and continuous, and they'd only recently rekindled their romance after months of having little to no communication. And he said because when he felt the pressure of a commitment, he just kind of backed off. So didn't sound like anything was there. And then now they went to question his next door neighbor, Stephen McDaniel. So he spoke about Lauren going missing, and one recorded interview captured a reporter telling him that remains were just found. And Gatlin called McDaniel's reaction to the news very odd. The investigation continued, and upon search of a community laundry room and its adjacent maintenance closet, they discovered a hacksaw with what appeared to be blood on each end of the saw blade. Obviously, someone rinsed it off, but they didn't do that great of a job. So here's, let me show you what he looks like without his hair. The maintenance man, hold on, let me get this over here because it finally did stop. There's, tell me who he looks like in this mugshot. It's screaming to me of someone. Tell me who it is. I know who it is. Well, who I think it is. But just wanting you to know. Okay. So then, hang on. Let me get back to where it was here. I'll come back and see if you think it's the same person I think it is. Okay. So they found that hacksaw. I told you they didn't clean it well. The maintenance man then gave an alibi to investigators, and that held out, so it wasn't him. McDaniel had lived next door to Lauren Giddings for 3 years, and they were both members in that Federalist Society chapter. In his first interview with detectives, he said he was prepping for the bar exam around the time of Lauren's death, as many of their acquaintances had been. He even let police search his apartment. Due in part to his odd reaction in the news interview, where like I said, he almost fainted, right? So they went into his apartment, and he had told the investigators that he was a virgin, which struck the investigator as peculiar since a search of his apartment had yielded up unused condoms. So they said, what's this about? And he got quiet, and then he confessed that he stole those condoms, and that was enough for the investigators to hold him on charges of burglary. As the murder investigation continued, officials discovered that that wasn't the only thing that was questionable in his apartment, but they found women's underwear that later were found to belong to Lauren inside McDaniel's dresser. And remember, they also found that underwear mask. Yeah. They also found master keys in McDaniel's bedroom. So that would have given him access to the apartment that Lauren lived in and to the maintenance room. And then there was a key cut to size for Giddings' apartment. They also found packaging for the hacksaw, or the same type of hacksaw, that was found in the laundry room. Same size, brand, everything. So on August 2nd, Stephen McDaniel was charged with first-degree murder. I don't know why that took so long, but yeah. David Cook was the district attorney for Macon Judicial Circuit at the time, and he said that the case relied on a lot of circumstantial evidence, and it worried him. And I was worried that unless we had more, that this could be a case where everyone knew that he did it, but nobody could really prove it. So prosecutors said that a new search of his laptop included disturbing content. But, is that going to be enough for a conviction? He had a fascination with sadistic pornography, right? Things like murder, torture, dismemberment. There was videos that he took where he was looking through the blinds at her. Like I said, the camera was on a stick. They believe he used something like a long stick to get the shots he wanted. He had searched her social media over 14,000 times, right? Let's see. Then it was confirmed what investigators say that Lauren wrote her boyfriend the night of June 25th when she said someone had tried breaking in. They believe that that would happen to be him. So in the spring of 2014, that's when he pled guilty to murder, and he was sentenced to life behind bars. He confessed as part of a deal with prosecutors, admitting that he strangled Lauren to death and that he left her torso in the apartment complex trash bin while he left her other remains in dumpsters elsewhere. It was an obsession for him, said the DA. His dream was to commit murder and to get away with it. He will not be eligible for parole until 2041. And again, despite extensive searches, the rest of her remains have never been found. So, but it's his interview that's just so crazy that I wanted you guys to see it if you haven't seen it. Now I'm going to go back and see if you can tell me who he looks like and if it's the same person I'm thinking. So who does that guy look like? Hi, Slam Arian. Let's see. Hi, UHP. Who does he look like? But who does that look like? Does that look like an actor to you? Any actor? Nobody sees an actor in that guy. Really? Seriously, guys? Look at the picture. Really? Oh my gosh. It is like jumping out to me. You really don't see anything there? Are you guys still here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh my goodness. Can you not hear me? Oh, I hope that's not the case. He was sentenced to life behind. Oh no, you can hear me. The young guy of Breaking Bad. Nope, that's not who I'm thinking at all. You really don't see who I see in there? No idea, really, Rosalita? You don't think he looks like that guy from The Big Bang Theory? I can't think of what his name is. Sheldon? Nobody thinks he looks like Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory? I just look at that picture right there and I hear Sheldon's voice. And I don't even watch that show. Yeah. Okay, Jen. That was like just blaring to me. So weird. You never watched the show? Well, I don't really watch it either, Rosalita, but it's been on for so long. I just know of that guy. And to me, that picture really looks like Sheldon. Very, very, very much so. Okay, so that was very much like Sheldon to me. Hold on, I'm trying to get a hand warmer here because I'm freezing. So let me get another. There's his law clerk, right? I don't know what that was. Look how different he looks there. Hold on, there's a couple other things I'm going to show you. But I've got to hit this thing because I'm freezing. Freezing, I tell you. Today, I cannot. Okay, let's see now. Let me show you some other stuff. Okay, so McDaniel's plea deal is more iffy than most, said one of his defense attorneys, Floyd Buford, because a condition of it was to drop the wrongful death suit against him, right? So let's see. His plea included a written confession in which he admitted to choking Giddings to death as she slept and dumping the rest of her body in a trash bin and other places. Let's see. Now, Kristen Miller, her close friend and a spokesperson for the family, said that they agreed to dismiss the civil suit if McDaniel gave a confession that was fulsome, truthful, and verifiable. But there are some doubts about whether his confession was completely forthcoming. Miller said, "We thought it was written backwards to kind of fit the evidence. It fits all we know. But McDaniel still hadn't agreed to a counteroffer by the Giddings family when they gathered in court for his anticipated plea hearing. That was on April 24th of 2014, I believe it was. Now, his parents and their attorneys were called into the hallway for an impromptu meeting with the attorney Buford, and Miller said he told them that McDaniel will back out of the plea deal unless the Giddings family dismissed the civil suit. Both sides ended up agreeing to a consent judgment against McDaniel, finding him liable in Lauren's death. The compromise entitles her parents to a hearing to determine monetary damages if McDaniel is ever granted parole. Now, Lauren's sister, Caitlin, said McDaniel took advantage of us in our most vulnerable state in the last-minute negotiations. He had no respect for us, she said. Let me get back to here. I think there was something else I wanted to show you. Let me just see here. Oh yeah, this is a picture of him. I know it was hard to see him clearly in that interrogation video, but here is a picture of him from that night. And remember, they were looking for scratches on him, and he had that scratch. This is what that looked like. Hang on. Trying to get this for you. That's what that looked like. And then these were the trash cans where her torso was found. Okay, and I want to just go, hold on, into him a little bit more, so just hang on. Okay. This, would you believe? Now here he does not look like Sheldon. Here he looks like some kind of, I don't know what. You know, it's just so crazy to go through all of that law school, everything, and then to do something like that on the right before you take the bar. It's unbelievable. Okay, so now he has lost his appeals. He lost another appeal, let's see, 2023. 3. So let me talk about those for a second here. Let's see. In 2011, he was charged with murdering Lauren. He pled guilty 3 years later. That was 2014. Since then, he's filed several appeals and petitions aimed at overthrowing his conviction. In December of 2023, he lost another round. The U.S. District Court Judge Mark Treadwell dismissed McDaniel's argument that prosecutors used stolen documents against him. The district court judge didn't rule on whether that was true, but found that McDaniel had missed the deadline for filing his petition. On Tuesday, he appealed that ruling to the Federal Court of Appeals in Atlanta. He's currently in Hancock State Prison, serving a life sentence with possible parole. So let's see what's happened if that's the... Issues an order, January 19th. Okay, let me see something here. His parents are Glenda and Mark McDaniel. He was born September 9th in 1981. He is now 44 years old. And he was born in Macon, Georgia. Let's see here. Well, 1 second. There is a dateline about this case. It's called The Watcher. I don't know if you could find it on something. Here's another picture of him there. Let's see what else we have. He argued, I'm trying to get his appeal, I guess, that investigators on the scene documented that he was verbally unresponsive and staring off into space and did not allow him to be cleared by medical staff before asking for the consent to search his apartment, where investigators gathered evidence they planned to use against him in trial. He argued that his former attorneys failed to dispute the matter in court caused him to have an improper trial. The judge rejected the bid for a new trial. So that's, anybody have any questions or anything on this? Hi, High Speed Drifter. How are you? Yeah, they're just, yeah, her head was never found or anything like that. You just got home. Okay. Let me guess, a woman. What, High Speed? What are you saying? You still have a cold? I hope you feel better. Okay, so, what would you like to do now? Would you like me to go over, I listened before to the news about Guthrie, about her mom. Do you want me to go over that and see if there's anything? If there's anything new on that? Do you want me to do that? Where's Twisted Stitches? I hope you're okay. I haven't seen you in a while here. A few days at least. Twisted, little lady. Little lady. Would you like me to look for any, I mean, a lot of times these nerdy types have a lot of resentment against women due to rejection feelings, just a theory of mine. Oh, I get you. I got you. Hit the likes, please. Okay. And, hang on 1 second. If you're not a member of our channel and you want to join the membership, it's a great thing. We do movie nights. We do a lot of stuff here. It's a great way to support the channel. We have all different kind of tiers, and they're very affordable. I think there's 3 of them, or less than a cup of coffee. Okay, so let me go and find that right now. All right, so Savannah Guthrie released a video appealing for proof that her missing mother is alive. Nancy Guthrie. Let's see what's going on with that. In a wrenching video posted to Instagram on Wednesday, Savannah Guthrie was pleading for her missing mother to come home days after her apparent abduction from her Tucson area home. And I quote, "We need to know without a doubt that she's alive, that you have her," she said, in response to reports of a potential ransom note. "We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us," she said. Her mother is in constant pain and needs her medication to survive. Okay, flanked by her siblings Annie Guthrie and Cameron, that's the brother, the family spoke directly to their mother in a tearful plea. "Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you," Annie says. Savannah described her mother as spunky and clever, a woman of faith who is loved by her entire family. "Our mom is our heart and our home. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She's full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see." She indicated that she and her family are ready to talk. Now, they say, however, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated, and the family needs proof that their mother is alive. So this plea by her children is likely meant to establish direct contact with any potential abductors. And let's see what we have here now. But all of this stuff, crime scene tape went up across the entire length of the property. About a dozen law enforcement officers were at the scene for about 2 hours. Law enforcement could be seen carrying out evidence bags out of the house. Sniffing dogs were on the scene. And according that media outlets have received alleged ransom notes, okay? Some of the most recent evidence in the investigation is the most disturbing. At least 3 different media outlets, TMZ and CNN Tucson affiliates, KOLD and KGUN, reported that they received ransom notes earlier this week, which demanded millions of dollars in Bitcoin for Nancy Guthrie's safe return. And those outlets said the notes also described specific evidence in the Guthries' home. Now, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos has declined to confirm whether the claims match the crime scene. Investigators have not confirmed whether the 3 notes are similar and legitimate, but they were not dismissing them. Meanwhile, investigators are examining evidence that could speak to the timeline of the disappearance. Her pacemaker last sent a signal to her iPhone at 2 a.m. on Sunday, which, according to a source briefed on the investigation, her iPhone was left in the house. Even as more information about the investigation is coming out, local law enforcement pushed back on claims that detectives have identified a suspect in the case. Now, this was coming out of either Ashley Banfield or Brian Enton or both of them, whatever was going on. They seemed to have this scoop or went there and got some things that aren't out there. Now, I was watching, I think, Court TV tonight. Who's the one with Vinnie Politan? And he mentioned that, and then he had some people on there that were saying, like, this is really destroying a lot of investigations when stuff is coming out like this, or that there's investigations where the public is getting information and putting it out there before it's out there. So we have seen that. We talk about that on social media all the time. People that are nearby go right by and try to get that information, and it's, you know, to them, it's who's first with the story. It's not then it's not integrity of the investigation. It's who's going to come out with the story first. That's the most important thing to a lot of these people, in my opinion. So there was talk about the Ring cameras being taken out, the other cameras being smashed, something about Annie Guthrie's car or her husband's car or something being taken in, or her husband being a suspect. You know, all of that was coming out allegedly from Ashley Banfield or Brian Enton or something. So I don't know. Let's see what we got here. So that's why you don't see it all over. Some people say something, other places don't, but it doesn't look like, besides that new video and plea from Savannah Guthrie and her siblings, not seeing anything. Does anybody see anything beyond that within what I've just gone over? Let me know if you did. That's another one. That's another one. It said I've been a member for 33 months. Yay, yay. Thank you for being a member for 33 months there. High Speed. Thank you very much. Hold on, I want to close this poll. So most of you said a mental collapse. I think it was a tactic. Okay. Did your thing go up there about being a member? Oh, I thought I missed something. Yeah, and you know, I think she started her own channel too, and to me, it's my opinion. I think, hey, Carpe Diem, how are you? Long time no see. How are you doing? How's it going? How's it going? But yeah, let me see here. I don't know. Did anybody hear anything else? I think it expired for a while and then I rejoined. Yep. And then it included the previous months. Okay, well, that's great. Thank you for being a member. Anybody else that wants to join the membership, all you have to do is go to the channel join button, or you can, Nightbot will bring it around if you put an exclamation point and join. How are you doing, Carpe Diem? This thing is not getting warm enough for me. I believe that is a mental disorder, but it's difficult to treat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, a lot of them, what they're getting their channels and stuff, and I don't know, it's just like, who can get the news fast enough, but I just don't find that there's integrity really towards the case, but it's just to see if they have something before the other person, no matter what it is, and they do a lot of these inside sources, and a lot of them have done that now. And it's like, really, it's like no better than some of these unscrupulous YouTube people that have those fake insiders. This channel introduced you to true crime in 2018. Well, why haven't you been here in years, Carpe? It's not nice. Not nice. You should be here. We've been here. What's going on? How'd you find us again? Did we come up in your feed or something? Let me know how you found us again. I'm freezing. I'm trying to use one of these hand warmers, but these are not getting as warm as they used to get, as I remember, unless I've got some faulty ones. These are not getting warm at all. So cold. It is 15 degrees. If she's the one feeding her the info, then it's all garbage, in my opinion, says Scooter. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff, and I've even seen her come out and do something like saying something, and then a whole bunch of people started flooding her Twitter and saying, that's what you've been doing and stuff like that, if I remember correctly. I don't have an electric blanket, Jen. I just want to get my hands warm. But these used to be so good back at... I remember these would get so nice and hot. So now, what other... story or case do you want to look into now? What should we do right now? Anyone? And Charlie Adelson, did anybody watch that hearing? Oh, Jimmy can get more information for Valentine's Day, okay. The detective definitely backing him in the corner with being so close. Oh, you're back on the the interrogation. Yes, Carpe. What was I gonna say? As I'm freezing here. Charlie Adelson's. What did you guys think that watched that? You think they're going to give him a new trial based on? I think that they shot him down. They shot his defense down every minute, right? They shot him right down. Shot him down. They shot him down. You've not watched anything today? Yeah. Well, I did, and I mean, a little bit when I saw a little bit of like Vinnie Politan and stuff and whatever, and there was like, I don't know how like there wasn't that much going on. Oh yeah, but what's her name's trial is coming up, the Mormon wife with the poisoned the husband, and there's a bunch of texts that are going to be released from between her and her lover, well her side, and her trial's coming up, right? Isn't it towards the end of February? Is that when that is? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Corey Richins. Are you guys following that? Who's following that? You've heard of what? Hand warmers are not working? Will I be covering the Epstein files at all? Where did you get that from? The last part of that. Where is that from? Is that from some YouTube channel saying that? I'm just wondering. For a friend. His movements are off, almost robotic. He was a statue. Carpe diem. I don't even know if you can understand me saying to you. I have no idea who that is, High Speed. None at all. If that's another channel, we don't mention other channels, but I don't even know who that is. Never heard of it in my life. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I've seen what I saw was pretty, there weren't a lot of people there and it wasn't really going down. Um, People could be talking about it, but is it real stuff they're talking about? You could speculate about anything. I don't know. It's very uneasy to see the pics. What, Jen? Yeah. Okay. So, anybody else? Let's see what else is going on. Let me check what else is going on out there since you guys are not giving me. Okay, what is this? Oh my gosh, are they really going to give their baby up? Those Florida parents who had an embryo mix up? She wants to give the baby up? Oh no, she has an unbearable fear that their daughter might be taken away from her. Well, why is she looking for their parents then? They have a moral obligation to find her genetic parents. Well, how do they know it's not her egg and just the sperm? I'm so confused. I don't know. Twin rainbow babies. Oh, that Nick Vial, the one that interviewed that Gypsy Rose, it looks like he and his wife, she's almost 20 years younger than him, are expecting twins. After a tough year, she had 3 miscarriages, so God bless. Hopefully, they have a 2-year-old daughter and they're expecting twins. Twin, what, girl, boys, anything? What do we got there? I don't know. I don't know about that Florida couple that's looking for I know they have they're white and their baby is black. I was thinking that just the sperm donor got mixed up there, and maybe it was her egg, but I don't know. A father of 3 was murdered by a female hitchhiker that he was taking to a warming shelter. Unbelievable. Let's see here. Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise were both no-shows at their daughter's wedding. Wow, what's that about? The daughter that they adopted together? Crazy, isn't it? Why didn't they show up at her wedding? Isabella Cruz got married. Neither of her parents went there. Wow. I don't think, did Nicole have much to do with either of those kids after she left Tom Cruise and had her own kids with Keith Urban? I don't know. I never heard about any of that, so I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Cher had a Grammy meltdown. I didn't even watch the Grammys, but I didn't even know she had a meltdown. Did you guys know that? Let's see what Cher looks like. Does she really look like that? Okay, if she really looks like that, then yeah, she's had a lot of work done, but she didn't get that crazy Catwoman stuff done. But let's see what happened to her. She's at nearly 80 years old. Well, she's not that old. Nearly 80. Okay. Let me see why had she... While her face looked as smooth as a baby's butt, her zoned out confusion seemed like a pure senior moment. She flunked at her presenting duties. What happened? So what happened? She ran off, and I don't see where the meltdown. Where's the meltdown? What happened at the meltdown? Okay, I guess there was no melt. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Okay. So I don't know about what happened there. Let's see what else we've got. What's going on? Nancy Guthrie's abduction possibly linked to trespassing case. Now what's going on here? Let's see what's going on here. A suspicious man was seen lurking around. All right, let's get something else on besides Cher here. Okay. So a suspicious man was seen lurking in someone's yard near Nancy Guthrie's home several weeks ago. Police are now investigating if that is tied to missing Nancy Guthrie. TMZ spoke to an elderly man. TMZ, see, TMZ is out there investigating. They're on this, TMZ. They spoke to an elderly man who said he caught the loiterer in his yard after a motion sensor went off and a floodlight switched on. Let's see. The light spooked the uninvited guest, who fled on foot before anyone could get a good look at his face. Oh my gosh, it's just so crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, this sounds like such freaking clickbait. It's not even funny for these channels. The man noted there was no break-in attempt and nothing was stolen from his yard. This could have been like something at the beach that happened last year that didn't really happen. Oh my goodness. There's a man behind the bush. Okay. As everyone knows, this is just, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I think these stations, whatever the heck you want to call them, are just, in my opinion, looking for the next click. That's like so, it seems to me so far-fetched. You're going to go talk to these like elderly, well, there was like, the other day, I think he set off my motion light, but I couldn't get a good look at him. Okay, let me fire up another headline about that. Oh, gosh. Could be linked. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. Like, life is short, and when somebody does that to me, I'm not going to be going back. Like, you're losing your credibility because you're just dying to come up with something. Sorry. Not sorry. Hi, Lewis. How are you? Lewis, what? You heard lots of celebrities had meltdowns? Okay, I didn't watch it. I don't know. Which year? What's Lewis asking me? He answered like 5 years old. Oh, Lewis, I think you're back. And Lewis, you're in the, you're back. You guys came in late. 2011, if you're talking about that. You guys came in late. Yeah, and yes, I know high speed, but I'm just saying it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I hope everything went well for you today, Lewis. And my dog's having a dream. What's the matter, dear? I'm so cold. I'm so freaking cold. If I did that, it would, because I smelled barbecue and wanted a piece of chicken. What? So what else is going on? Anybody else have anything? I am so cold. I'm so cold, you guys. So let me just check on something. Julianne Gonzalez, are you still here? I need you to do me a favor. Okay, let me see something here. Oh, shoot. Snoop Dogg's 10-month-old granddaughter died? What happened? What happened to Snoop Dogg's granddaughter? I was going to look something else up, but then I just saw that. What happened? A long NICU journey? Oh, so she was born premature and Cody arrived 3 months early at 25 weeks. Boy, babies wouldn't even live at that like 30 years ago, right? Or something. I remember, no, it was 33 years ago. I think that was the first one that lived at like 26 weeks. Dog the bounty hunter's stepson is arrested in Florida for the fatal shooting of his son? Wow. Okay, let me see something now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. North Carolina, that teen that killed his brother and 4 neighbors in that 2022 attack. Let's see, he's supposed to. I thought he was sentenced. Right? Didn't he sentence? He pled guilty on January 21st. I thought he was sentenced. I don't know. Thought he was sentenced. All right. I don't know. I wanted to play a song tonight. Wanted to play our new membership song. Nobody wants to join our membership so we can play the song and you can be a member? Wouldn't you like to be a member too? Okay, let's see. High Speed says, hi Robot. Hi Nightbot. Hi there. Which year? Oh, I answered you, Lewis. 2011. I wish I could like tap you guys in the chat that are behind and say, hey, you're behind and I'm trying to answer you, but you're not hearing me because you're behind in the chat. I wish I could tell Lewis. And then when Lewis gets here, Lewis is not going to know that it's 2011, Lewis. Lewis, 2011. Where's Cynthia? Cynthia. High Speed, where'd everybody go? Where'd all their chatters go? Our people are watching, where'd our chatters go? They're probably getting their pajamas on and stuff and not chatting. What's everybody's temperature? Ours is actually, it says 13 degrees, but it feels like the coldest it's been in here. It's like ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my gosh. It's actually early. We could actually go watch a movie with members, but since like I don't know where the heck our members are. 13 degrees there. There's one. I haven't seen Linda. Where's Linda? I haven't seen her since earlier tonight. I think everybody's so cold. Their hands and everything. They're under covers. Nobody wants to type anything in the chat. You're sitting in bed under covers. Yeah, I think everybody is, and this thing will not get hot. White Angel's like, smack it around. I am smacking it. I am, but it's not listening. All right. I don't know, you guys, what I'm going to do tomorrow. I was trying to find some. I have a bunch of FOIAs in for stuff, but you never know. I've been waiting for some things for a long time to come back, so we'll see what happens. I do have the jail calls with Matthew Lands, and if you watch the Lands trial now. I covered the Lands trial, but for some reason I was covering something else at the time, so I was just like talking about it, but it wasn't in the headline, so I'm going to do it from start to finish his case, but I have to get, I have his jail calls and stuff, and the FOIA's in for everything, and yet I have to get his interview, so I just let them know today, and I'm going to do that. And then I have a couple of other things to see. I know you were all really interested in that David Allen Olson case. I don't know exactly why there was like such a wide appeal of that case, and yet the woman that left her daughter in Ohio, or this interview was, I don't know, did you want the guy to be screaming? Is that, I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out. Is it because he wasn't screaming? And because, see, I think the one last night is what I thought, well, maybe because there was too much time in between the translator. But tonight there was no need for a translator, right? And I don't know, just you guys were interactive here, but it just, I don't know. You could let me know, because if you let me know, then I can know, like, what did you find so appealing about the David Olson one? Was it because they were screaming? Or what? Hi, how are you? Was it the screaming that was making that, I think it was pulling people from the vertical. It pulled a lot of people from the vertical stream. I think maybe because of the screaming. I think that's what was the deal there, huh? I think it was. I just, my thing, I think just because there was so much screaming. But then the second time, it pulled in even more, and he was like basically sitting there under a blanket. So I don't really know. Could have just been was that on a weekend? It might have been on a weekend. It pulled in more people. It's cold there. Yeah, it's freezing here, hi, and I'm sitting here with a hand warmer trying to get warm, but it's not really cutting it. This hand warmer, I just remember them being so much warmer. I don't know. So cold, and then Jen Grill had to go tell me that it's going to be like minus 17 or something on the weekend, so I can't even have the daydream that it's going to warm up or something. Oh, she had to come bearing that great news. This is so cold. I don't know. I'm just really so freaking cold. It's ridiculous. I couldn't get warm all day. I don't know, I've just been freezing all day, freezing. The only time I was warm was when I was in my bathroom, because the rest of the house is so, ceilings are so high, and it's just freezing. And then you have the fans on to push the air, but it just feels like at this point they're just making it colder. It's like, I don't know, I'm just so cold. Cannot get warm at all. It's freezing. It's just so cold. It's like, enough already, okay? I really... What, my iron is too low? I don't know. So cold. Freezing to death. Alright, I guess we'll just do the word game, and you put the fan on the opposite. He has the fans on the right way that they're supposed to be, but it just feels cold to me. It still just feels, I don't know, everything feels cold to me. My mouse, I'm touching my mouse right now, it feels cold to me. Everything feels cold. Everything feels freezing to me. Okay, let me get the word game. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hot cup of tea or something. I am freezing. Just frozen. Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. Let me put the hot water on while I'm getting this. I'm freezing like a crazy person. Just so cold. Gosh. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put the tea kettle on. Oh, goodness. Oh. 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 That feels good. The fire under the pillow. Okay. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Oh, too cold. I'm just too freaking cold. I want to eat something hot. I just don't know what to eat. I didn't even eat today until I don't know what time it was. I just had a protein bar because I hadn't eaten anything. And then I had a little bit of dinner, and that was it all day. Let me see here. Daily. I could have something. I'm trying to think of what I could. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, I just got that. So did you. Okay, lid. Oh, how about, we already did that. Lie. Okay. Oh, and lied. Gotta be lied. There we go. There we go. You and I both got that. That was easy. That was really easy. Very, very easy, that one. Very easy. What have you got there? Lure, L-U-R-E? There's no L. Impure. That's a good one. I've got to go get the kettle. I don't know. Oh, premium? What am I doing? Oh, that's really good. Hold on a minute. I gotta go get the kettle. I gotta get my cup. Right there. Oh, I'm so cold. I'm so freaking cold. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Oh, what am I gonna have? Now this will be so hot that I'm here. What did you put now? Perm, didn't I do perm? I did. Pure. Where? Emu, right? And then, oh, it's so cold. What do you got there, Pure? Yeah, here we are. Perm, premium. Yeah. Okay. Let me try to do that. Nope. Nope. Let's see. I don't know. I can, oh my gosh, I'm so freaking cold. Oh my gosh, ow. Now the tea is so hot because water's, oh my gosh. Hang on a second. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I just was I don't know what I was doing. I can't even think. I was just trying to think. Trying to think. Oh, did we do wrong? Yeah. Epi. Oh no, shoot. I don't know. I can't even. My head is not even working. I can't even think here. I'd love to. Gosh, I don't know what I'd love to do. Maybe I'm. I don't know. Hold on a minute. Just hang on for 1 minute. I don't know. Let me see. I'm just thinking of something. Hang on 1 second. Hold on. Let me try to find what I'm looking for here. Shoot. Oh, my keyboard's not working. Hold on, I got it. My keyboard's already frozen. I have to keep hitting the button on it. Okay. There we go. Come on. Oh my goodness. What the heck? All right, hold on a second. Oh, well, because, no kidding, that's not the right thing. All right, let's see what we got here. No, I don't want that. How about this? All right, let's try this. I think it might be here. Let's try this one. Long, long time ago. Hold on, I'm waiting for something. Okay, let's see what we got here. Huh. Interesting. Alrighty, let's see here. All right. Which is the first one? Diddly do. 1B. See if anybody remembers this one. That guy there, right? He looks like he might be 80 years old, right? Doesn't he look like he might be 80? He's picking stuff out of his nose. Ew, gross. He just wiped it on his sleeve. Right at this angle, he looks like he might be 80 years old. Now he's checking himself. What the freak? He's got the comb over going. Let me tell you how old he is, okay? Okay, he was 30 years old there. Okay, he was born May, oh gosh, he shares a birthday with my daughter, but not the same year, May 20th. He was 30 years old there. Almost 30 years old. But you guys are all like freaking, right? Like, oh my gosh, you can't be 30 years old. Yeah. Uh-huh. Now he's going to scratch the back of his head. Oh, he's picking stuff out of the back of his head, too. That's really gross. Really disgusting. See if I can drink my tea yet. Can't even hold the cup. Okay. His hand looks yellow, right? His hand looks yellow. They were all yellow. There's a yellow everything. See, there's a yellow on the side. There's a yellow tint on the table. I don't know. However, the camera is on this gave it a yellow tinting. What did I do? What did I do? if I can sit very still, they might not even know that I'm here. How come there's no talking here? Hold on a minute, this cannot be the right one. Hold on a moment. That can't be. Something's wrong. That one has to, why is there no voice on that? That's not right. This is wrong. That's not right. Hold on. Well, it's probably, I bet you it's right here.
When did your dad write this paper?
Before they came to get me on the 4th. I don't know the exact time.
Do you know where the paper is or what it's written on?
It's written on like a greenish yellow college rule, just piece of paper and pen.
In the office or bedroom? Or?
I don't know where he keeps all this stuff.
Alright, so what else do you and Cody talk about?
So then after talking about that, he says that he'll take care of it, and then him and my dad, they're the ones that always yell and raise their voices and everything like that.
So did your dad eventually enter the kitchen? Or did Cody go to your dad in the office?
No, my dad came in when he heard that me and Cody were talking.
And what was the conversation then?
When they started to talk, I just left the room, and I just went back upstairs.
So you didn't hear what they talked about?
I mean, not any, it was more just that he was defending that it's just, that I just did this, and that it's not like it's costing any money.
Were they yelling? Did they raise their voice?
They
were talking?
They were yelling.
Did you hear any threats or?
My dad had said that that everybody had agreed that if I had done this, that I would have to go. That there wasn't any more wiggle room or second chances or anything like that. And then, he came around to the base of the staircase, and then he told me that I need to go.
Your father did?
Yeah. And then I told him that I was just trying to pick up the last few things that I needed to. There was like a bag of a trash bag of like my clothes that I had still not unpacked from when I got back from Cornerstone. That I just, had to gather and put into my car, all that, just random stuff. And then, I don't know what time I actually left, but I think it was closer to like midnight or something.
And when you left, where was your mother?
When I left, my mom was still just in her office.
And where was your dad?
Dad and Cody were just yelling inside the kitchen.
So when you left, you heard them yelling?
Not really yelling anymore, but they were. it was basically just the same exact conversation that had been going on, where there was nothing left, and that Dad looked through some of my things to make sure that I wasn't taking anything that wasn't mine. I think the only thing that he had a problem with was that I had taken like some of my paperwork bills from like the Chapman Law Group, but then since I wasn't the one paying for it, that they would need those, but then I still just ended up keeping it because I figured nothing else was going to like be covered for me or anything. So then after I left, I took the Fort Christmas Road that connected up with 50, and then I was just at the Publix for the rest of the time.
The same Publix we talked about earlier on 419. So from about midnight till 7 a.m., like you said, you were at Publix. And then is everything else the truth as far as the job interview and so on and so forth?
All the rest of the times were accurate, and when I looked at the site, I did not, I only saw a small blur.
So when did you learn that your family was dead?
I had been worried since last night when I was just in the hotel, but I knew when you guys told me. I mean, like, I knew when you guys had told me.
You already knew though.
But I had...
You know.
At any point, did you feel like you needed to reach out to Cody and see if he was okay, or?
I just didn't want to call anywhere. I just didn't want to know.
But you couldn't call.
I mean, you had brought up the hotel.
Hotel was there.
But I
Phone was there.
I didn't even think it was to use that.
You got a medical background, correct?
Yes.
You ever been to an autopsy?
No.
Okay. An autopsy tells us a lot of things. Cause of death, a lot of times how close somebody was to something. Again, remember what I told you earlier? She didn't fire a gun, he didn't fire a gun, he didn't fire a gun. So they didn't get into a shooting amongst themselves inside the house. Angles tell us a lot of things. Dad was over here when he got shot. The bullets in the cabinet and in the wall. We know that. That's one of those facts we just can't dispute. I see where shell casings are over here. I see where shell casings are in here. I see where shell casings are there. Cody was shot the minute he walked in the door. When he first got home. Bullet went through him. From his head to the back of his head. Hit the door frame and packed it into the wall. He never fired. He never fired. She never fired.
And we know what time Cody left work. I mean, from his boss, from his coworkers. And you gotta remember, we talked to everybody before we talked to you. So we know what time he left work. We know why he told his coworkers and his boss why he left work. And we know what time he got home. And we have text messages that he has sent people afterwards. So based on what you're telling us, that he comes home and has this conversation, talks to you, talks to his dad, you leave about midnight, and he's still there talking to your dad in the kitchen, none of that adds up.
I don't think we can approximate the time of death based on the body. Now's the time, Grant. Now's the time, buddy. I'm just...
So I believe this, and this happened while you were still present in the house. And for whatever reason, you don't want to tell us. We understand your father was abusive, and we understand that he was the asshole. And if he threatened you, that he was going to kill you when you came back, you were probably in fear, were you not? So did your brother come home to try and defend you, and then this gunfight happened, and you got so scared that you left?
No, I mean, I had left when I had said that I had left.
Which time? Around 9 or midnight?
No, around the midnight time.
Again, we know stuff from the medical examiner office. Times. Said this a couple of times. He never fired a gun. He never fired a gun. She never fired a gun. Nobody did. Nobody in the house fired a gun. Fact. We know.
We're going to get DNA off the guns that are on scene and the cartridge casings.
And all
Any
that.
reason to believe that your fingerprints or your DNA will be on any of those weapons or the cartridge cases that are on the scene?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, I know that me and Cody had, you know, like, I mean, we had used each other's guns before in the past, like when we go to the range, but.
So you
What?
said you had no access to these guns now.
Right. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it was like that was a long time ago. So I don't know, there's.
So the gun that's still on scene and the gun on your father's waistband, is your DNA or fingerprints going to be on it?
Not that I can think of.
Let me throw something at you. We pulled financial records from your dad, you, Cody, and your mom. Remember that payment you made?
Which
Payment on that bill you had?
The $599.99.
I saw that one. Well, guess what got paid right about the same time?
what?
$33,000 of debt was paid off in his credit card. Same time. Within a very short time of each other.
I can't believe he's
Those things go together.
30 years old there, almost 30 years old.
Records show what was happening.
Wait, 30, what happened?
$33,000 on your dad, it was a USAA credit card. Yeah, $33,000 was paid.
To pay his what'd you call him, the cam girl.
I just don't know
It's
where
prior to
else go
OnlyFans.
to get you to come around, because it does not make any logistical sense
Does not compute.
of what you're telling us. It doesn't.
Doesn't compute.
If these two got in a shooting, we would know. We would know they shot each other. We'd know that.
But why mom?
Things just got so bad and out of hand, like never experienced before in your life. Never mentioned before in your life, or your family's life. He's pissed. His future, his retirement, his plans
Well, it went to
are
the cam
being
girl.
upset by you because of the financial cost.
He had a cam girl.
I would almost bet this is just a horrible, bad incident that on any other day wouldn't happen.
Any other day. Any other day. Any other
But
day.
you and me both know, as does she, what happened that night. You're coming around, and I really appreciate it, Grant. I do appreciate it. Now you're starting to tell more of the truth. Everybody minimizes when they're in a stressful situation. They do. My boss may start yelling at me and try to minimize the effect of it, think about what am I going to do? How do I explain to him what happened legitimately? Not that I want to be a liar, but let me explain to him how legitimately something happened. When I bumped my fender on my car, got a ding in it. Gotta think, well, how am I going to explain this?
And you've already told us a lie. This whole Mac thing is bullshit.
So when people start telling little fibs, they add up to big ones. And I told you, just tell the truth. I already know the truth. I know the truth. You can't convince somebody of something they already know the facts of. Walk outside today, you try to tell me it's night, and I know it's noon. I know it's daytime, right? We both agree? Here's the time. Tell me what happened. Tell me what really happened in this very short time to get to where we are here. Tell me 100 times. None of them fired a gun. None of them. What they call gunshot residue. There's no gunshot residue on anybody's hands. Nobody fired a gun. You didn't shoot him. He didn't shoot him. Neither one of them shot them.
You shot them all.
Tell you. Look at it. He walked in the door, shot them, and he walked in the door. Because right down here is a bag he carries in. Dropped right there where he opened the door, walked in, and gets shot. His dad's lunchbox right there. Dad came home, was probably messing with it right around here. Arguments, whatever's going on, but there was even an argument. Dad gets shot, and he drops right here. And most likely either got pulled or crawled over here. Over here. I wonder what DNA is going to be in that blood right there.
For any of you just tuning in other than hi, this is the case of Grant Amato. I covered this case back in 2019. This guy, Grant Amato, not even 30 years old, prior to OnlyFans, they had cam girls. I don't know if they still have them, but this guy fell in love with a cam girl, fell in love with her. I believe, if I can remember correctly, it was close to $250,000 that he took of his parents' money to give it to this cam girl. And he had a brother that took him to Japan and everything. Now, I believe he has one brother that's still alive, but he killed the brother, the mother, and the father because they were telling him, look, you can't do this anymore with the money. And he killed them, and then he paid off the credit card because he had to see this cam girl again. And he was even in a room. It wasn't that she was even alone. There were other men in these rooms too. But he had fallen in love with this cam girl. Just crazy, 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 crazy. And they got him in a hotel. I have the footage of that. I have I have everything on this case. But yeah, this is him at this interview, and I believe the surviving brother comes in at the end of this.
What's going to be on your dad's pants? We got his pants. We take all the clothes, everything that we take. Your DNA going to be found on his pants?
No,
You sure? It may be a question I'm asking I already know the answer to.
I know, but my DNA shouldn't be on his pants.
Shouldn't? Okay. Explain to me, I just need you to tell me, why the minute he walks in, he gets shot. He's shot, it's right there, just above there is what it is. We got an investigator of the autopsy right now, and a doctor saying, here's what happened, here's where he shot. Cody shot right below the eye, it comes out the back of his neck, and into the wall. Dad shot twice. And the doctor basically said he could have crawled from here to here because of the injury.
And we're going to look at their clothing, your clothing, for DNA, gunpowder, blood spatter, all of that.
Inside your car, all the stuff that's in your room, all your electronic footprint, we're going to look at. We will look at it, we will see it. It's a whole lot easier for you just to say what happened than us to come out here and say, here, boom, 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 boom. But that may change the direction of the case severely. Or whether somebody says, here, let me tell you what happened, got me here. This blew up, he's been threatening me, he's upset at me, I ruined, his financial success and his plans for retirement with the house.
So you tried to get involved and you wanted to protect Cody. That makes sense. You and Cody are close.
I don't have the answer for anything else.
Okay. This is the last time I'm going to walk out and then I'm done. Then I'm done for good. When I'm done, I'm done.
I'm done.
It won't mean, hey, can I come back and talk to you? The minute I walk out that door,
I'm done.
your story is where you say it. That's your lot in life. I'm more than willing to sit here all day and all night if you want to talk, to find the facts. But I can't. I told you from the beginning, I will not deal with somebody who's not being truthful with me. You're not being truthful. You're not telling me the truth. You lied, and we forgive you over that. We forgive you over it. You can't lie about this, Grant. You can't. This is too important for your family of what has happened. There's not somebody out running around the United States that killed them. There's not. There's nobody out there, some hidden killer. There's not. You don't show the remorse that you should for someone who's lost 3 family members. Body language, eyes, and demeanor. Here's the time, man. I know it's tough. Tell the truth, because when I walk out, there is no another day.
And it's going to look worse for you when we prove it by the DNA, the gunpowder, the blood spatter, fingerprints. Now is the time for you to be honest with us and exactly what happened in that house before you left.
We'll be there for weeks gathering evidence. We are going to build the case, because we're going to disprove the fact that nobody else came in this house. We already know that answer. But at some point, we will build a case to the conclusion that nobody else went in.
My brother even said the same thing. It's like,
Hi, little lady. I've been looking for
all
you.
this
I hope you're
financial stuff was
okay.
happening, like why I couldn't show like a slight sadness towards it.
Sadness.
And I just don't know. I mean, I don't.
He doesn't know why he can't show sadness. His parents and brother.
So,
Do you not feel bad for doing this to your family?
I don't know.
You don't know what? You don't know if you feel bad for doing this to your family?
I mean, I've been getting blamed for the last half a year for everything, and I've been trying to move forward into a positive direction.
Into a positive direction.
And then every day I'm reminded of all the trouble that I had caused. And then I keep being told the same thing over and over again, but there's nothing that I can do to change it.
Do you regret doing this to each one of your family members?
I didn't do that to be pointless.
Who did?
I
Who
don't
had
know.
such an accident, Ryan, with your family?
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Points in the head, hit in the head, and
Sorry to hear you were
who
sick.
hasn't? Here, you sit in my seat for a minute. Sit in my seat. Get out of here. Sit right here. Come here. Sit right here. Get out of that seat. Sit right there, Mom. Sit around. Look at it from our side. Look at it from our side. Think of it from the way we look at it. Independent. What are we here for? One thing. To blindfold ladies with justice. Justice is all we're here for. Justice. Look at it. Who has a motive? Who has a motive to hurt your family? You can say Jason, but we already know who Jason was. I can account for every bit of Jason's activity. Every bit of it. Jason gave a statement. What's the first thing we looked at? Is Jason telling the truth? Can we verify what he told us? And in quick succession, we did. He said I was XXXXX, and yep, he sure was.
And we know exactly when Cody left work.
And know when Cody got home. And know when Cody stopped answering his phone. And know when bills were paid. And knows when vehicles left. And know when phones tagged hotspots. Know it all. Know every bit of it. Now it's time for you to admit to what you know. Because you're saying, I didn't do something, I don't know something. It's an easy thing to say to yourself, but you can't say it to us. Because facts and evidence don't lie. I've done everything I can do to get to the bottom of the truth. And we're not getting there. But I promise you down at some point, the facts will get there. And then you're going to ask, hey, can I talk to you and tell you what happened? And the answer is no. After we walk out of the room, like I said, it's done. There is not a second chance. There's one time to make a first impression. Heard
One
that
time.
before? This is it.
First
I believe you're not a
impression.
bad guy. I do. I believe you want to tell us what happened. And there's a reason this got so bad. There's a reason. That's all I'm saying.
I don't have anything else that I can say.
Oh gosh, this guy's gonna lose it.
I don't have the answers
This detective's ready to push him through the wall.
that I can say. I mean, I don't know. I know from sitting over here what it looks like. I mean, it's just like when I was accused of the whole grand theft thing. And then it's, everything from security cameras and all this other stuff for saying this, that, and the other. But then there's nothing that showed that I had done anything wrong.
Okay.
And I don't know what else I can say.
So what they accused you of, you didn't do?
The trans that thing? Right.
Two things that happened here today. Two things. You're a guy swimming out in the middle of the ocean, and we're going to give you one of two things based on you. You can have a life preserver to keep from drowning, or you get the boat anchor. Which one do you want? Because we will give you whichever one you ask for. The life preserver, the boat anchor.
I want the life preserved, and I've said everything that I can.
You want it, and I believe you do, but you have not said everything you can say. Be careful of locking yourself into something. It's just like this. You lock yourself into, I was down before Christmas. That's where me and Cody met, which we've proven to be a lie. We already knew that. We already knew that wasn't true. But I'm going to let you say it. I'm going to let you say what you want to about being honest in here. And at some point, we will pick that apart of why you're not honest and what physical evidence shows to be.
Hi, Juliana.
What physical evidence shows to be.
I got to talk to you about something. I'm going to have to email you.
You want to be honest?
Nothing bad.
Right now, to be honest. You're saying what you want to say to me right now. Just like you wanted me to believe that you were down on Fort Christmas down the road with Cody. That you wanted to. That's what you wanted me to believe. And there's a reason you were being deceptive to me. Because it doesn't matter where you met him and had this conversation. If you lie about something small, you lie about something big. You're being deceptive. Over something that doesn't matter if you met him down the road or not. There's no reason to lie about where you met him at. This is it. Your one chance in the rest of your life to be honest about this area. You say, I told you where I can tell you. You told me what you want me to know. Just like you told me what you wanted me to know about that. And for you to know what you want to know about that. But it's not true. Just like you want to tell me what you want me to know about this. I can get this. I get that. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't. One, I get it. I understand. She didn't bully you. She didn't belittle you. She didn't bring it around. Nor did you. I don't get it. But this is it. Because you're just about, I got a number in my mind that I'm going to get up and walk out. We'll take our stuff and be on our way, and you're going to go the way you go. But there will be a time we ask for that life preserver. I can't give it to you. I can't. Once I cross the line, I got to step over. Can't do it. Won't do it. Think about that.
Think about that.
I want to talk for a minute. Think about the last life preserver I can give you. Think about it. Take a few minutes to reflect on it, and then we'll come back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll go from there. And what happens is what happens. Fair enough?
Well,
I'm not keeping here. You want to say, I'll talk to you till whatever, till you're happy with everything and you're okay. You're not detained. You're not being kept here. You're here willingly. Remember we talked about that? You're still You're still here voluntarily. I'm not detaining you. I'm not keeping you here. Like I said, if you want to walk out, take a break, catch your breath, get something to eat. You want something to eat, we've been here for a while. You want something to eat, I'd be more than happy to eat some food, whatever you want. We'll send somebody to go get it, or whatever you want to do. And it's totally up to you of this is your volunteer here.
This guy's voice
I will
is.
stay here and talk to you until you get everything off your chest just as long as you want to. But you're here on your own with. We talked about that at the beginning, remember?
Could I have
You're here
a
because you
Five
want
Guys?
You wanted to do it.
Burger.
You had no problem coming. You're here. So you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Give me a minute, we can.
All right. We'll get you out of here, Mr. Motto. I wonder if he's crying over his cam girl.
We can put you up in a room for that. You alright?
I got nowhere else to go.
That's what you want to do? We can put you up in a room for that. I don't think it's tough for you.
I'm just gonna go back to the top.
I don't think you're going to be able to get back in that room. But you won't be able to get somewhere for that.
County jail?
What do you want? Get the room open?
I don't know where I can go.
Got a certain area you want to go to? A friend? So never mind, we can get about talk with that. We have a hotel right here in Sanford, is that alright? Okay. What we'll do is, we'll get you checked somewhere, I'll give you my card, my phone, I'm gonna talk to me, you're more than welcome to call me. And, we'll move forward from there, fair enough? Any questions in the meeting before I go? Or before we go out? I'll be happy to answer any questions you may have.
Like, when am I, like, allowed to,
Living your life.
whenever I, cause like I have like my wall and all that stuff is back the hotel room and
His wallet and all that stuff is back at the hotel room. I hold on a second. I want to see something because something is not making sense to me. Grand motto. Grand motto. Grand motto. What the heck? Grand motto apology letter. Grant a motto. Hang on. Brother and Grant video. So I know I have the Brother and Grant. Okay. Brother and Grant video. Where is the Brother and Grant video? Grant Amato. Brother and Grant video is right here. Video 1. I think I have. Okay, let me go into the next. Grant Amato interview 2. Grant Amato. What is this? That's something from the trial or something. Okay. What's that? Oh dear, Grant, that's not good. Jail emails. Start of a new week. Oh wow. Okay. It's the final countdown. Okay. So much stuff on Grant Amato. I might really start a Grant Amato case all over, since there is so much stuff, and that is a really interesting case. Maybe that's a good test if anybody wants to go through Grant Amato again, because that, and I have tons on the Grant Amato case. Anybody wants to go down on that one? I don't even know what's going on with let me see something here. Grant Amato. Hold on a second, it's getting something for me that I need. Freezing. Grandma's. It has takedown. That's where they took him in.
I'm on the north side, I'm on the northeast corner entrance. Just meet me over here and get on this car. So just take one of those entrances. The first thing I want to do is shut it all down. Chase from Charlie 23 Alpha, can you respond to Alpha University, single 5 cars here? Okay, I've not made an approach on the car. I just observed the tag, so I don't know if he's in there or not. So I want to get it shut down quickly. Yeah, we need to block everything we can, in case he's on foot. The car is parked on the very east side along, I want to say it's curb line right here. I can see in the front that it's clear, but I can't see it from away from the unit. Well, feel it.
Hold on a second. I was trying to move it ahead to where they went into the hotel.
You got your phone? I'm calling you now, so
Can you imagine staying there?
I'm not gonna. What the crap? Right. Hey.
Okay, so, we can just, take it step by step, go by numbers.
We are?
Got the hallway secure, right?
Right.
Okay, so, we need, ballistic helmet, shield, we need rifles.
We have, we don't have any helmets, we don't have any shields, we have plenty of firearms. Rifles, shotguns, all that. This place you need a shotgun, not a rifle. These rounds go right through all these walls.
So what we're gonna do is, since you guys are here, we're trying to get another team that has some of that gear, and then we'll help with evacuation.
Okay, well,
You understand?
here's the desk is calling the rooms and having and the people come out. So
Okay,
we don't have, we don't have to bang on doors that way. We have the room. There's 5 of us here, we have the room. The problem is we can't take, well, we have the hallway too, but if people are
I'm
coming
gonna
out,
ask you to take the room, it's all I'm suspect, that's.
let me finish.
Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. I was pulling up some other. What is this? Grand Amato. Grand Amato. Grand Amato. Grand Amato. Where's that? This in the hotel. This one in the hotel too. Yeah, those are all in the hotel. Okay, hang on. Number B, I need to send you a little electric space here. I am freezing, Julianne. It doesn't even matter. It's so cold. It's so cold. Okay. I can't get warm. It's just ridiculous. I cannot get warm. I can't do it. Okay, I just want to check on something, and then I don't know what I don't know what I was going to show you. I don't know. I just wanted to. Okay. Hey. Hey. I don't recall this case. I'll have to scroll back to the beginning. Oh, little lady, we were watching Grand Amato, but the case in the beginning is the other one. I was just showing a little bit of Grand Amato because I may want to do his case again. I was trying to get trying to feel it out, you know. I love going through cases where there's lots of discovery and lots of stuff to talk about. But the first case is very, like, the guy's like a statue during it, and it's from a 2011 case where he killed one of his fellow law students. So they had just graduated law school. They were preparing to take the bar, and this guy, just so weird. And then it just made me think of Gran Tomato, I don't know, and then I just got onto Gran Tomato, and I was freezing, and I had tea to drink, and I wanted to do something. I couldn't think. My head wouldn't let me think with the word game, and I was freezing, so then I just played that, and I just wanted to, I don't know, just have some interaction with some peoples, and I don't know. Not last night, the other 2 nights we had like huge, little lady, you wouldn't believe it if you go back and you watch those videos, such a huge amount of interaction, and it was so nice, and really it was great. And we've got some, new people. Zigzag showed up again, Lewis. It was really nice. And I don't know if it was because that person was screaming or something. I don't know. What do you have? Imperium? Let me see. Hey, very good. Great. Yeah, but it would be, the case would be the David Allen Olson case, little lady. It was really great. And I just don't know if it was the case or whatever, but I know that we pulled a lot in from the vertical stream, and I guess maybe that was just hitting it right. Who knows? Let me see something here. Hey, Captain Lee fan. Can you hear me, Captain Lee? I see you just... And Summer Rain, hey. So we'll play the membership song because we just got 2 membership renewals. Yay. Let's see here. Let me play one of our membership songs. That'll be fun. Hang on. Trying to see which one is our membership song. Let's see. Which one? I know did we play one? And we didn't play any of them. I don't know which one we played and which one we didn't. Let me...
Late night after stories that matter, we ramble together.
Okay. Thank you to our members who renewed. Thank you very much. And appreciate it. Let's see. Where the heck? Now I can't find where the chat is. Okay, there we are. You're pulling an all-nighter with a new operating system for your computer. Carolyn, I see you're still at it. Yeah, I don't know. We were watching that other interview, and then I don't know. I was trying to. I don't know. I was cold, and I wanted to see if we were. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, I'm probably gonna call it a night. Tomorrow's another day. Another chance. Always another chance, right? Let's see. We'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I do have a bunch of FOIAs out. I do have a lot of Matthew Lands to do, and I have a lot of jail calls on Matthew Lands as well. You're trying Oracle? Okay. Good night. Hi. Good night. Good night. I don't even know what time it is. I'm just so freaking cold. It's early. Good night, little lady. Good night. Good night. Yeah, I'll figure out what we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's already the 5th. Oh my gosh. For crying out loud, I can't believe it's the 5th. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Anyway, let's see. So I've got a few things that I do. I'm not sure that it's going to be Gran Amato or it's going to be. I know I've got to do Matthew Lance. I just don't understand how. I know I covered Matthew Lance, but they're not in the titles because I think I was covering something else, and then I went into Matthew Lance. It's so crazy. What have you got? Oh, you're still looking over here? Rump, okay. I thought I did rump and it wasn't there. Yeah, see, I did it. What do you got, mime? Okay. I wasn't, yeah. I'm so cold. You don't even understand, heart made wise. I'm so freaking cold. It's not even funny. But, mine. Oh, that was mine, yeah. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright. Can't even think. Yeah, but I have to do Matthew Lands, but there are a couple of things that I'm got all the jail calls and all the documentation. There's a couple of things I'm waiting on from the FOIAs, and then there's few other FOIAs. What do you have? Prim. Yeah, oh, that used to be the name of a something. I forgot about Prim. Life is going so fast, isn't it? What is your other one? PREM? It's mum. Mum's the word. Oh, that's funny. Mum is the word. Mum's the word, guys. Oh my gosh. Mum's the word. Get out of here. Server is the word. Now I've got to do this one because it's so easy. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is this one here? Are you leaving heart? What is this one over here? Let's see. I don't know. Reverse? No, revers, but Serve. Oh, that was dumb. I thought I already had that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That always trips me up sometimes. Hi. Thanks. Coupon. Lock. One. Let's see. Duo. Right? Pod. Pun. Okay. Dump. Okay. Did you get this one? I'm not on mute. I'm just not talking. I know. I'm in my own world, freezing. Hi. You don't even understand. I'm just sitting here freezing like crazy. I have my hand squeezing this freaking hand warmer so hard to see if there'll be anything that comes out of it while my feet are like, just don't even pay any attention to me. I'm still here. Undo, I just don't know what this last one is, and this was hard, and it says this was not hard. This was easy. We're getting really good at this. Let me think of what this one could be. It's got to be the U, right? It has to be a U. Upon. Yeah, I'm freezing. Hi. I am absolutely freezing. Okay. Wool, that's what we need. We need wool. Wool. Don, we now our wool apparel. Magic wand to make it spring. Wood for a fire. Wall. And old owl. Wonder. No. One. One. Okay. Okay. Add. That's that. Add. Okay. Not. Woodland. Woodland. Very good. Oh, Dow. Hope. Now. Unload. Oh, download. Download. Oh, you got that before me, hi. I didn't even see that before. Very good. Let's see what else. You alone? I don't think I got that one. Okay. Loon. Okay, what else did you get? One now. Download, loan, load, lod. Land. Right, land. When did we? Okay, land. We gotta have an L. Lawn. Probably, okay. Now we just have 3-letter words left. D. Any more D words? No, can't be. So it's got to be lad. right? Low. Okay, another L word. Lad. Law. It's the law. Hold on. Law. Very good. Then N words. None. Okay. Own. Right, okay, and we gotta have odd. Okay, and then there's one more over here, so it's gotta be what did you guys got on this one? Did you guys get this one yet? Hello? Hello, is it me you're looking for? No. Oh my gosh. Let's see. This is crazy. I just can't, I don't, what do you got? Nothing? You guys got nothing? Nothing, honey? Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's see. We got to get this last one right here. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. Down. So it's got to be dawn. See, I just sit back and I look and it's like, it's got to be that. Quit. We're not quitters. Quality. Yeah, you guys got that too. Tail quality. You got that. Okay. Let me see. Quilt. Yeah. Right. Okay. And then we all got quilt. All right. Let's see. Is it? I tried that. Hi. See? I tried. It's already found. Oh, yeah, I think I did. I try that already? Yeah, I did. Said it wasn't the, it's an extra word. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's that. Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. It's gotta be, I tried Alt. I'm sure I did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I tried that. Oh, I know what it is. You guys already get that? Yo, you just got it hard too. Oh gosh, we got a special level. We haven't had that in ages. Oh my gosh, we haven't had that in ages. Hold on. Quint. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Any, right? Ant, yeah, it's gotta be that. And then ants. Come on. All right. Quint. Oh, lint. Right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Luna? Is Luna one? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay. Quint. I think. Okay. There. Let's see. Oh, tiny. Tiny. Okay. Oh, unit. Okay. Tuna. Okay. You guys getting these? Oh, you got tuna heart. Okay, I didn't see that. Inlay. I think I tried that, didn't I? Oh, no, homie, I had something else. Okay, thanks. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. What do I have? Tina. Oh, tin. Tin. And it's got to be N. Oh, nut. Nut. Okay. Ulna. The ulna. Oh, not there. Luna, tuna, tina, tuna. Till. No, we can't use till because it doesn't have an N. Okay. Alright, I got that one. Let's see. Quote. I tried quint, guys, it does not there. Okay, it's not there. Unity, okay. All right, and then there's got to be one. Until the cows come home. Oh my gosh. Until the cows come home. Oh my gosh, you guys, that was really good. That was really, really good. I thought I did L. See, sometimes I think I did a word and I didn't do it, or somehow didn't go through. What did you guys get? Get any angle? Yeah, probably. Let me see. Very angle. Angel. Oh my gosh. Celery. I miss celery. Of course. Nothing but land. Oh, plenty. Good and plenty. Charlie says, get the good and plenty. Okay. Charlie says, type, right? Yelp, yelp. Yelp, 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 yelp. Oh gosh, let's see. Oh, let. It's gotta be let. Yet. Yeah, it's gotta be yet. Okay. And then it's gotta be no. 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 Can't even think. L. Okay, let's see. It's got to be Pelt, like Lucy Van Pelt or Pelt. Yeah, very good. Very, very good. You don't need a hard level. How come we have so many hard levels in a row? Celery, did you guys get celery? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Return. Hold on a minute, guys, okay? I gotta go do something. Just hang on a minute, please. Hold on. I gotta go get somebody something. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. I'm coming. Come on. Shut down. Hold on. I think my body's something. Love you. Love you. Love you, bootsies. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm standing really close to the heater right now. I have to do this. I'm so cold. I'm so freaking cold. Alright, I'm gonna come back and look at your stuff. Okay. What do you got now? Rent? Okay. Cute. Oh, tree. How about tree? I tried lecture and you saw me, right? Cry. Cry has to be there. What'd you get? Yeah, lect is good, very good. Leary. Let me try Leary. Very good. Return. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna R-E. Okay. Okay, next has to be, oh, wait a minute. Nope. Eccentric. No. Eccentrically. Okay, teeny. Okay. Treely. Some treely. I don't know. Recently? Recently, very good. And then it's got to be recent, right? Recent, very good. Very good. Okay, recent. And then it's got to be enter. And hold on a minute. That's very good. Enter. Very good. Enter. What else did you guys get? Creel? That's, yeah, that turn T. Okay. Let me see. Center. We got center, right, don't I? Yeah. Recent, recently, center, T. Okay, recent. Let's see. Electron. I thought I did that though. See? What is that? CRENEL? No, yeah, relent. Very good. Okay, one more word. One more word. I don't know, you guys. What is it? Entry. Very good. We did it, guys. Oh my gosh, we did it. Thank you. We did it. Okay, we got to stop, right? We got to go to bed. I love you guys. God bless. Prayers. I'll try to find something good for tomorrow. I don't know. I hope it'll pique a lot of interest. But I appreciate everybody being here. I love you guys. God bless. And see you tomorrow. Please try to stay warm. All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I love you. God bless. Prayers for everyone that needs them, and everybody needs them. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye.